I cannot stress enough to you how not ready I am. I'm not ready for this.
Who are you?
Emotionally, physically. It took me way too long to set up a camera angle that actually works. Because this is the first time I'm doing a Safari Week not at my parents' house. Because we moved out at the end of last Safari Week, lived at that place for a year, and then moved to another different place, and a Safari Week never happened at the last place. So this is the first time I'm doing Safari Week outside of my parents' house with a different setup that I'm used to. Hopefully you guys like it. Hopefully it works. Thanks so much for the subs. Guys, it's Safari time. Who up Safariing Day week right now? Some standouts on the layout, by the way, that you may want to pay attention to. Stantler. I'm reclaiming Stantler in Heart Gold. I'm doing it. It's daytime, so we're going to be seeing Giraffe Rig right now, but I will eventually find Stantler. I swear. Another thing. Tiny little metal frog. 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 And then also we got my Dex Quest Ultra Sun and Moon files right there for good luck. We got book lore right out the gate. Guys, who are we talking about? Yo! Guys, this is Daru. Now, he is an incredibly minor character in Thrones of Time. In Thrones 1 specifically. But, in Thrones 1, they mentioned that he was friends with the Paradox Master and the Sentinel during 5 Years Gone. And if you're up to date on the lore, one of the books that I'm working on is called 5 Years Gone. I'm letting you know, this guy is deceptively one of the most important characters in my entire canon. And I'm not exaggerating even a little bit. This guy, it all hinges on him. If this guy wasn't born, I can't say enough. I can't say anything. This guy, the entire lore is built on this guy's back. I promise you that. Live Daru reaction. Alright. It's Safari time. Guys, rundown. Here's what we're doing, right? Sapphire, Ruby, Emerald, Emerald, Platinum, Italian Platinum, and Heart Gold. In Heart Gold, we're looking for Girafarig, Stantler, Houndoom, or Zangoose. That's what I want. Platinum. I need to catch a Quagsire, please. I failed the Quagsire 58,000 encounters. I need to catch a Quagsire. Both of these, Ruby Sapphire, Natu or Girafarig. A second Girafarig would be awesome. We already caught Girafarig last year though, so just seeing one is enough for me. Over in Emerald, we have here, I think, Teddiursa, and there's like a 5% Houndour, and what else is in the Teddiursa grass? That's the main thing I want from here is Teddiursa. Over here, I think Natu is still here. 5% Xatu, 5% Heracross. That's sort of the vibe that I'm going with. I don't know what the call plans are, honestly. I don't know how busy everyone else is. But here we go. This is the first encounters of Safari Week 2025. Guys, you know what's special about Safari Week 2025? Safari Week is sort of what I consider to be like the channel's birthday, in a way. And very conveniently, the first Safari Week was 2021, right? So, Safari Week number 1. This is my 5th Safari Week, which means that this is the beginning of year 5 of the Nova League. Isn't that stupid? Isn't that dumb? Isn't that ultra stupid? Year 5 of the Nova League is upon us. Why does Stantler Plush look like that? Hey, that's just how he looks. What's going on over here? That's the Pokedex. I can't read Japanese. Oh, I see. We're 5 years gone, for real. Yeah, so the Nova League is 4 years old now. Well, technically speaking, we've been doing videos for 4 years. But the channel itself is actually 9 years old, which is stupid. Thanks so much for that, Doofle. Very cool. Yeah, so I didn't realize, by the way, that the shiny Ladybug that I found last Safari Week was a 10%. Oh my god. Who just did that? And why did I not get a notification for it? Why was that notification broken? Exploding with the gift subs. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Oh yeah, the blue vector. Where is it? Right there. Blue vector signature. That's crazy. Yeah, that's the. Hopefully, that's the system with all the luck. I think like Teddiursa is one of the main things I want to find. So that's why I'm looking for Teddiursa on that system. Yo, Skorupi's here. Wait a minute. So I didn't check the binoculars. Last time Skorupi was there, we found it and it ran away. I'm just saying, Platinum. You could be so cool right now. We got surprise Skorupi appearance. Back-to-back Skorupi? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Oh, and Doduo would be cool too. I would love to find a Doduo. Okay, I gotta get into the rhythm. It's been a while. Well, it's been a year since Safari hunting. I gotta get a rhythm going here. Oh, Rattata's here. That's interesting. Happy day one, for real. Crazy. This Safari Week really snuck up on me. I was not prepared for this at all. I was so blinded by Alola, that, like, I completely... Like, all of the... Like, the Gen 3 games, besides Emerald, which was looking for Mew, when I opened these games, they were just standing at the Safari gates. Like, I haven't done anything since last Safari Week. These games were just ready to go. So I'm not doing anything different than last time, really. Also, thanks for everyone that was around for the premiere of the latest video and also participating in chat. I really like that video. I'm so happy that I found Turtonator in a way that made it video number 10. And, like, it's crazy, too, because, like, honestly, shout out Araquanid. You know, it's crazy how many videos I reference Araquanid in. Like, I just rewatched the whole series.
Who are you?
Because now that we're at 10 episodes. Yo, Astrogoats, thanks so much for that.
Gremlin, it's 4 a.m. and I've finally gotten into bed.
It's a stream podcast? That's awesome.
Stream as a podcast.
Thanks so much. But yeah, so Araquanid was mentioned in like 2 videos before it shined. And in every video since it shined. And if you think about it, like, because Araquanid took so long, it made me split it from the video it was originally supposed to be a part of, which was the Wishy-Washy video. And, like, Executor being so quick wasn't the plan. I thought it was going to be a huge background thing. So, like, if I didn't get Executor, if I didn't split Araquanid, like, Turtonator wouldn't have been video number 10. Assuming I even got it in the first place. Like, everything just happened so perfectly for the first 10 videos of that series. I'm really happy with it. Especially, like, lining up exactly on the year mark. So cool. I'm really liking how that series is turning out. 20 trillion shinies this week. I have no... really? Okay, let's be real. Let me set some expectations for this Safari Week, right? So the first 4 Safari Weeks, I kind of went ham. I kind of went nutso mode, crazy style. That won't be the case this time for a couple of reasons. Every time I've done Safari Week, I have also simultaneously been house sitting for my parents. But thanks so much for the giant twerking shiny Oddish, Tasty 69420. Very cool. What's it called? The first 4 Safari Weeks, I was house sitting for my parents, and you know, I lived with my parents, so it kind of worked out. But this time around, I'm still house sitting for my parents, and I don't live there anymore, so I'm more busy this Safari Week. But the other reason I'm not gonna go so hard is because for like the first 4 Safari Weeks, I kinda was trying to one-up the one that came before it. You know what I mean? I wanted each Safari Week to be the next best Safari Week. But let's be so for real. Last Safari Week was the best Safari Week. So, like, I'm kind of coming into this with the mentality of there's no way I'm gonna top last year. And also, I got my one and only Safari target that, like, I absolutely needed with Girafarig. So this time around, there is, like, I'm chilling. There's nothing I, like, am dying to get, right? So this is kind of a victory lap. I'm coming back to the zone because, like, this is my roots. This is where I live. The zone is what started us, and so we gotta do Safari Week. But it's very low stakes Safari Week for me this time around. I'm not gonna do, like, crazy 18-hour streams. I'm chilling. We're just here to have a good time. Also, there's no book release this Safari Week, and there was for the last 2. Speaking of which, guys, happy birthday to Void Jumpers 1 and 2. Void Jumpers 1 is now 2 years old. Void Jumpers 2 came out a year ago. Isn't that stupid? Isn't that dumb? I think that's dumb. The passage of time is scary. It also means that I now have, if I want to get Exquisite Quantum Showdown released next Safari Week, I have under a year to finish writing it. So that's fun. That's fun and good and awesome. Yo, 5% Heracross. Okay, I know I literally just got done saying that I have no targets that I would die for. If I found a 5% shiny Heracross in Emerald, I would flip my shit. I'm letting you guys know this right now. Oh, you know what? I've been counting on the wrong thing. You're so right. Uh-oh. I just realized I've been counting on the wrong thing. Oh, that throws everything off. What was this? Okay, that was 32. I stopped at 300 there, which means I need to click this. That's counting up by 2, 16, so I need to click this 16 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, sick. Now remember to click the right one. Yoink. Yeah, I started the hunt for Oranguru and Passimian, and I was clicking on that counter instead. Whoops. I have, like, my counter app is open, and it has 3 different counters right now. I'm trying to figure out how to shiny hunt in the Pokepelago, and I'm finding it really difficult because, like, I want to target something in specific, which is an insane thing to do with Pokepelago because you can't dictate what Pokemon show up, but also you have to wait real life hours for Pokemon to show up with a maximum of 3. And, like, I don't know how to get 3 to show up in both games, what's it called? Like, reliably. I'm trying to find out ways to manipulate it. Finishing our last Safari Week? That's awesome. I did, Astrogoats. Hilarious. Yo, 5% Heracross. That animation is so sick. Oh, let's see here. Also, another reason why I'm not gonna go bonkers style crazy mode this Safari Week is that previous Safari Weeks when I lived with my parents, I lived in a house with central heating and cooling. It is the summer in the middle of the desert. It's like 110 degrees out. And granted, I do have a room now instead of a stuffy closet, but the door's closed and the air conditioner is on out there. And there's no air conditioner in here. I have a fan going, but it's only doing so much. I would love to have some natural light coming in right now, but I've completely blocked out my window to keep the room as cool as possible. But it will get unbearable at a certain point. So that's another limiting factor that I have going for me right now. I could always, like, bring my setup to my parents' house, but I want to have a Safari Week in the place that I live. You know what I mean? I like my background that I've cultivated for myself here. Yeah, Astrogoats, we were complaining in the Discord about it being too hot for Safari Week, and I'm like, petition to move Safari Week to the dead of winter. And then I think Canned Wolf Meat was like, let's all just go to Australia just for Safari Week. Yoink. Yoink. Yo, Zangoose. What the Zangoose doing? So, I'm imagining that I'm gonna have really bad luck for this Safari Week, because my luck has been, if you just came off watching the Turtonator video, you understand, too good. Granted, I've had a lot of overodds phases lately, but, like, I don't know if you guys follow me on Blue Sky or not. I found Shiny Mew 2 days ago. I was doing last minute Mew hunting to free up my Emerald for the zone, and I found it. So, yeah, I'm not getting anything this Safari Week. Just setting that expectation up front. Last Safari Week's the biggest Safari Week, and this one's gonna be the smallest, itty bittiest Safari Week you did ever see. Incoming under 1,000 encounter shiny. I was watching Taylor's, like, pre-gaming stream, like, setup test stream, and he found Wooper in, like, 100 something or like 300 something. I don't know. It was quick and stupid. Why does your Stantler supposed to be one of those poorly bred dogs with 10 million gunk in their eyes? Hey, that's just what Stantler looks like. Listen, that's just how he looks. Oh, right, Cove. That's absolutely dumb. Hello, Skorupi. Yeah, he just looks like that. That's how Stantler's built. Gunk. seeing a lot of Heracross. I think the thing that I want least, which saying this out loud is going to manifest it appearing, is probably Hoot Hoot. I feel like I have weirdly too many of the Hoot Hoot line, and also, its shiny and emerald sucks bad. I don't know if it's just me, but shiny Hoot Hoot and emerald looks like doo-doo fart. It's like barely different, and it's just regular Hoot Hoot but worse. I do not want a shiny Hoot Hoot and emerald. Like specifically emerald Hoot Hoot. Hoot Hoot is Pete. I love finding it in Gen 2. I found a Noctowl in the marsh 2 years ago now. I found a Noctowl in Gen 2 while looking for Girafarig. When I opened up my Switch 2 updated Scarlet to test it out, I found a shiny Hoot Hoot in Kitakami in like a minute after opening the game up. So like, I love Hoot Hoot, don't get me wrong. Emerald shiny Hoot Hoot looks like doo-doo ass. Shit from a butt, straight up. Poot poot, exactly. You know what's funny too? I keep wanting to say shiny Houndoom would go crazy, but I rewatched some of the Safari Week videos, and I think like 3 different shinies show up right after I say shiny Houndoom would go crazy. None of which are Houndoom, and one of which was the Girafarig. What's up with that? Do I say that phrase that often? The Curse of Houndoom. I've been looking for Houndoom in Heart Gold since 2021. Since Safari Week number 1. I think I just cracked this case wide open. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. We just cracked this case wide open. That's what I'm saying! Shiny Houndoom would go crazy! Houndour in Gen 3 would go crazy too. That one's a 5%. Controversial opinion. Shiny Houndoom might go crazy. I think so. Instead, you'll what? High stakes. Oh, you just reminded me. I have to update the description for the Turtonator video. I had timestamp chapters, but I got rid of them for the premiere so it didn't spoil when Turtonator shows up or how long the video was. Let's see. Chapters. And paste them right there. There we go. Save. Cool. Weekend they Safari. They Safari. Me. I am. Yo, 2 out of 10 for Turtonator? 500 views already? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. We just cracked this case wide open. Wait, I got comments. Who are you? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Guys, I'm like, we're 20 minutes in, I'm already getting majorly distracted. I'm really happy with, like the coincidences of what other things happen alongside Safari Week. Like, Safari Week 2023, Void Jumpers 1 came out, and the Scarlet Buddy run released. And then this time around, you know, Turtonator video comes out. Yeah, I'm really happy with how the Turtonator video turned out. You know, Shiny Tangela would go crazy too, actually. I'd love to get Tropius again too, but I don't know where it is. And I'm not too bothered to look. Yoink, yoink, yoink. It's more difficult to keep up with chat now. There's so many of you. And I gotta pay attention to these games. It's also been a while since I streamed. I've been I think maybe a little burned out, which is crazy timing for Safari Week. But I think the move drained me, like, bad. And also thinking about leading up to the move, and also finals was before that, and a bunch of, like, behind the scenes kind of weird stuff happened as well. So it's been weird lately. It's been real weird. Hopefully I can get back into streaming, though. Oh yeah, 5% Pikachu would also be awesome. Over in Ruby and Sapphire. Happy Pride Month, for real. I gotta, like, really pay close attention to Natu. Triple Natu. Natu is on my bingo board, by the way. Let's see. Desktop. Bingo. Oh, this is... Can I put a PSD on here? No. I gotta get a screenshot of this. Give me a second. Thanks for the follow, very cool. Oh, hold on, I gotta open up my activity feed here. Alright, this is my bingo board for the year. And according to the bingo board I made at the beginning of the year, the two things that I really need from the Safari Zone this year are Stantler and Heart Gold and Natu and Hoenn. I think I agree with this. Still. Right now, I think my most clear path to getting a bingo is Oranguru, Komala, and Ampharos and ZA. I'm hoping that, like, Mareep is easy to hunt in ZA. But if we do end up getting Stantler and Natu, then I would need to get Dragalge and Absol in ZA. And I have a feeling that Absol and Dragalge are going to be harder to find in ZA than Ampharos. So I think the up and down Komala, Mew, Ampharos, Porygon, Oranguru is probably my path to victory here. Most likely. Yeah, Natu would be awesome. Oh god, it's already getting hot in here. Guys, remember to dink your freaking oiter. I got a cup of water filled with 90% ice instead of water to keep me cool. I also gotta pay real close attention to Phanpy. That shiny's super subtle. Yeah, I don't think there's a chance I even find Tapus this year. I'm hoping. I wasn't planning this, but based on the cadence of my Alola Dex progress, assuming ZA doesn't slow me down too much, I'm really hoping that I can finish my Alola Dex in time for the finale video to come out on the 10-year anniversary of Sun and Moon. That would be sick as hell. That's next year, by the way. Do you guys want to feel old? Sun and Moon turns 10 next year. Isn't that stupid? Oh, good luck on your Oras Dex. That's awesome. Good, I think I'm already getting a rhythm, Stable Cookie. That's awesome. It's so cool to see people return to Gen 7 because of my videos. It's so awesome. Oh, let's go, Triple C. Huge. That's a great target. Assuming it is a target. Either way, great shiny. One of these days I gotta actually, like, get serious about setting up objects in the zone. Type Null. I'm excited to go back to Type Null. I think I want to... I'm trying to, like, show off as much of what I love about Gen 7 as possible in the videos. And if you guys don't know, in Ultra Sun and Moon specifically, there are 2 different ways you can get type null. The default way is right before like the post-game story when you encounter Stack Attacker or Blacephalon for the first time. Wick gives you type null, like in the Pony Wilds, right there. Oh man, Triple C, that's unfortunate. That sucks. Hope we get a quick reclaim. That's unfortunate. But so you can get type null there, or if all of your boxes and your party are completely full, Wick will be like, oh, I can't give you type null right now. I'll give it to you later. Now, typically, that's the ideal way to hunt it in Ultra Sun and Moon, because the second gift type null, or not the second gift, but like the second way to get type null is quicker, like reset wise. But the thing that always bothered me about it is that like when you're the first go around you can get type null, it's before the Rainbow Rocket storyline. And so like if you got type null, you could use it during the Rainbow Rocket storyline. But if you fill up your boxes to get the faster reset, Wick won't give you type null until after the Rainbow Rocket storyline. Like, it's the last thing you do in the game, basically. There's like no more post-game left for that reset. So, because I need 2 type nulls anyway, I think my plan for the eventual type null video is to double hunt with the slower method before the Rainbow Rocket event, and get that as my Sylvali entry. Then have the video focus on reminiscing about how cool Rainbow Rocket was, and then single hunt the second type null after Rainbow Rocket. And I'm excited for that. It's gonna be a fun video. That way I show off both ways, and also save the quickest one for the one that I necessarily have to do as a single hunt. And then I get to use the one that turns into Sylvali during the Rainbow Rocket thing. It's a friendship evolution too, so I can try to get it to evolve during that. I love Sylvali. I have this, it's right here, hold on. I love him. He's so, oh, you know what? You know what else I could show you? Shout out Star Shrimp. I think it was Star Shrimp, right? I think the type null is named Star and the Sylvali is named Shrimp. This is Shrimp. They had a shrimp. I love this thing. I love this thing. I love the thing so much. I love this thing so much. It's so awesome. I wrote my final essay paper about... I was going to do it just about type null and Sylvali, but I ended up writing my final essay on... So I took a class on... It was a study of world literature with a focus on the grotesque. And so the final essay was supposed to be like an analysis of some form of media through the lens of what we learned in regards to the grotesque specifically. And so I wrote a paper about Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon through the lens of the grotesque. And I focused on something that I didn't notice until I was writing the paper, is that Lusamine, Lily, and Gladion. So one of like the biggest aspects of the grotesque is hybridity. So like humans melded with creatures, or creatures melded with other creatures. Something I didn't notice till thinking about writing the paper is that every member of that family, except Moan, unless someone can think of an example otherwise, but like Lusamine, Lily, and Gladion all are tied to a Pokemon that exhibits some form of hybridity. And I wonder if that was on purpose. And if you're thinking like, what are you talking about? Sun and Moon. Nihilego, Lusamine, they literally fuse together. Lusamine's like becomes part of Nihilego, consumed by you know, like her free will is essentially taken away as she succumbs to Nihilego, right? And then Gladion, best friends with Type Null. Type Null itself made of assorted Pokemon parts, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Like, if you like ignore the cartoonized sort of stylization that Pokemon's presented in, and you think about it like literally, Gladion's best friend is a fucking Frankenstein's monster of animal parts stitched together. And Lily with Nebby. And this is like, at first I'm like, there's hybridization with Lusamine and Gladion, but there's none with Solgaleo or Lunala. And then I remembered Necrozma fucking literally fuses with Solgaleo or Lunala. So like every single member of that family is like directly tied to a Pokemon that has some hybrid element to it. And I wonder if that was on purpose, considering that they live in the Aether Foundation, which is hybridizing like the futuristic technology of the world with the natural world by making an artificial island. Book moment. Oh, and then we also have a question about, what's it called? Mario Kart World. That's a good point. Hold on. Let me check book art real quick. Don't get your hopes up. Don't get excited when I say this, because the kissing part isn't canon. Let me get that out there right away. The kissing part is not canon. But this image is so real. This is genuinely, and I mean this with like in all ways except the sloppy making out, this is kinda how part of 5 Years Gone feels like. Like, my initial plan, not to get like too into like spoilers of how the story's gonna go, but Keenan doesn't show up in the story till like halfway through, and like all of a sudden the Paradox Master just stops paying attention to everybody else, and it's all about Keenan. And Dara's like, I love this. Where do I put this? Let's put it right here. First image on the layout, that's awesome. But yeah, Mario Kart. So, I bought Mario Kart World when I got the Switch. And I opened it up and played it for like 5 minutes in free roam. And I was like, yeah, that's neat. And then I opened Ark Survival Evolved. And I've played that for 50 hours. I have used my Nintendo Switch 2 for 50 hours. And 99% of that was Ark Survival Evolved for some reason. But yesterday rather, I finished editing the Shiny Mew video. I have that scheduled, and I was kind of stuck in like a waiting mode. I was just waiting for today, and I didn't want to get too much shiny hunting in. I kind of wanted to take a break in the lead up to Safari Week, because it kind of, you know, it takes a lot, you know? And I was like, but I gotta do something. So, I was playing Ark, and I was flying around looking for Quetzalcoatlus, because I want a flying platform base. That sounds awesome. I'm playing single player, though, and so it's a little bit more difficult. Did a lot of prep work, and I flew around for like an hour looking for one and didn't find one, and I got bored. So I'm like, you know what? Let me try Mario Kart World. Now, a little bit of backstory. I have never owned a Mario Kart game. I don't play video games. I played Pokemon, but I got into that real late, like 2016. Double 5% Pikachu. That's awesome. And I play like Minecraft, Ark, that's it. Those are like the only games I play, right? And the only experience I ever had with Mario Kart is if ever friends wanted to get together and we go over to someone's house, almost like everyone I knew had like a Wii or something, you know, a Switch when that came out, and then Mario Kart 8 on that. But I never got Mario Kart because whenever I played Mario Kart in like a group setting with other people, I sucked bad at it. I didn't know the controls because I never like owned the game, so I have to figure it out like during the race with other people. And so I would always lose and then get demotivated and not try as hard. Couldn't ever figure out the controls, never understood it, never had any fun playing Mario Kart ever. Last night and yesterday, I played Mario Kart World for like 8 hours. That is the first time I've ever had fun playing Mario Kart. I was doing a lot of single player stuff. And then Ruby eventually came home, and so I've been house sitting for my parents, and then so I've been like coming here to record, almost like clocking in, like driving to work basically, and then would go to my parents' house to like stay the night so that my cats don't go insane. And so Ruby's been sleeping over there as well. And so I go over there, and I left my computer and everything here for Safari Week. And so like I didn't bring my Pro Controller or anything, or the dock. I only brought my Switch with the Joy-Cons, and Ruby was like watching me play Mario Kart, and she wanted to play some. And I'm like, oh my god, this is like all the commercials for the Switch where you kick out the kickstand and you put it in tabletop mode and you hand your friend a singular Joy-Con and play a video game in the least optimal way possible. And I was kind of dreading it. I was like, oh god, I don't want to play Mario Kart with a single Joy-Con. But, oh my god, the Switch 2 single Joy-Cons are so much better just because they're slightly bigger. And like the bumper buttons are like actually buttons, and they're not like the most microscopic things. And so Ruby and I played Mario Kart World together with single Joy-Cons for like 4 hours. It was really fun. Rainbow Road in Mario Kart World is goated. That's my favorite track. The music is insane. There's a flying train with dinosaurs in it, dude. I was just staring at the screen like, it goes so hard. It also helps that I'm good at that track. It's fun. My character of choice is Pauline, and my cart of choice is the little motorcycle that looks like a train. It makes choo-choo sounds. Oh yeah, Ruby's character is Toad with burger hat. We saw the Toad with burger hat during a race for the first time, and Ruby's like... we were like racing and like bumping into it, and we were like driving directly into oncoming traffic, and Ruby made a joke about how like Toad was not even part of the race. He was just like, it's like, guys, leave me alone, I'm trying to deliver Five Guys. And I thought that's so funny. So every time I see Burger Toad on the road, I'm thinking like, he's not even there for the race, he's just doing a delivery. I'm trying to beware in the shopping center how Lisa using lock removal. Hold on. Is that what I saw in Shiny Showcase? Oh, 244. That's full odds. That is sick. I'm planning on doing that hunt fairly soon, and I'm really excited for it. That is so cool. Was it how the resets are pretty slow, right? Because you have to watch the whole cutscene, right? Was it bad, or I mean, I don't. It's 244 encounters, so like. I'm gonna be double hunting it though, so that'll help at least. That's really cool. Really, really cool. I'm excited for that hunt. It's like FNAF 5 Guys. Yeah, I'm loving Mario Kart World. That's awesome. A minute long? Longest resets you've done. Okay, well that's like halfway to Alola starters. Not bad. Hopefully I get lucky with that one. Don't do that again. Okay. I will not find a shiny while you're napping. Yeah, I think I'm in a rhythm now. This is awesome. I think the reason why I'm so easily able to get back in the rhythm of Safari Week is that last Safari Week feels like yesterday. I know, like, time feels like it's going by so fast. But, like, this one in particular, that was not the... Okay, the transferring Shiny Luck Redeem is horrendous for Safari Week. Because that is actually a Shiny Sparkle sound that I am likely to hear. Oh no. I forgot about that. That one didn't get me because I'd already seen all the encounters, but it just, like, what got me is remembering that that's a possibility you guys can do. What, Snail? Thanks for the shiny luck, though. But yeah, no, last Safari Week feels like yesterday. It's crazy how much has happened in a year. Oh, okay. I want to complain about something. Speaking of there not being enough time between things. Thanks for the shiny luck. Very cool. But so I don't know how much I'm allowed to say. I don't know if we're allowed to say this or not. You know that like that image from, I think that's The Incredibles, where he's like, what does he say? I'm weak or something. Like I'm too tired. Like, what does he say? I can't do this. I don't have the strength. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but like that's kind of the vibe I'm feeling. So you know how, like, back in November we did the 24-hour Guinness World Record attempt of how many shinies a group of people can find in that amount of time. The video for the PM7 video of that still isn't out yet. And I don't have the strength to do it again. But that maybe I don't know what I can say. I don't know what's allowed, but I'm scared is what I'll say. Who are you? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Thanks so much, Daddy Hunter. That's awesome.
17 months already.
17 months already. That is nuts. Thank you so much for that. That's fun, Star Shrimp. What's that? What? Huh? You say the darndest things, Snail. We're at 500 already? 50 minutes in? 10 encounters a minute? Is that what that means? Welcome in, Maybe Straight. Great name. Yo, exclamation mark Freaky. I was thinking about Freaky Ray the other day. Because I rewatched the whole Alola series in the lead up to the release of the Turtonator video. Just reminiscing. And I think it's really funny that, like, we have a Beldum named Freaky Ray. But, like, I do have an eventual target that I'm going to name Ray. And it's going to be a long ways away. I'm planning on naming Blacephalon Ray. Reminiscing, yeah, exactly. Yo, hat time. Let's hope it gets the Safari hat. Nobody else, no, there's no other hat anyone wants, right? Just the Safari hat is what we're looking for. That fits. I gotta be really careful. Because, oh god. Oh, the worst possible phone hookup location. Oh god, what did I do? Why did I, oh no. Why did I do this? Why did it... Oh, God. I have, like, a whole apparatus set up directly in front of the hat rack. Kind of redonkulous. I have to be real careful about retrieving hats. I don't want to bump the camera or anything. You know, this Safari Week is going to be a bit more chill than the other ones, I think. I'm not going as hard. Past Safari Weeks, I would regularly stream up to 18 hours in a single day. But I'm not doing that this time, just because of circumstances. I don't think I can. I can't do that this time. We're going to have, like, normal length streams this Safari Week. It'll be a lot smaller scale. Who are you? Yo, who up Safariing Day week? Thanks so much for the sub, Sylvia Fleurs. 6 months, very cool. I really appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Who are you people? Genuinely. Thanks for the shiny look as well. Go lurk ahead. That's your name, right? Oh, that wasn't for me, that was for Kiwi. I don't think that's how it works. I think I took that shiny luck. I think that's still for me. You don't have the power to redirect. No, it's mine? I don't think so. That's my shiny luck, actually. You said so? Check again. Finders keepers? Just joined the Discord and I'm so confused and scared and afraid. Yeah, the Discord tends to have that sort of effect on people. That's what I'm saying, Zatu. It's scary. You know, honestly, because it plays directly in my AirPod, I kind of know, like, it doesn't really get me, but assuming some of you guys are, like, listening on speaker, it's gonna get you, and not me. You're harming yourselves. Friendly fire. A random reward? Oh my god. Alright, where is it? Where's the nearest D20? Hold on, let me get these encounters in. Versa Matrix. Guys, if you don't know how we do here at twitch.tv/thegremlingremlin, this is a D20. Each one of these numbers corresponds to a random reward. We're about to find out if Versa Matrix just went out big or wasted 20,000 points. What does that do? Well, okay. I actually can't do that. And so I need to invent a way to do that. Hold on, give me a second. So, here's the thing, right? Is that's what you got. And clearly you can tell by the way that it is. I can't do that right now. Hold on. Okay. Let's see if I can, hold on. I need to find this manually. Are you kidding me? Actually, hold on. I can just go to my face cam. Yeah. And then I can take this, copy. All right. Okay. So we're evil mode for a little bit. Just for a bit, we're gonna be evil mode. We're kind of evil mode right now. just for a bit, we're gonna be evil mode. Evil week. Yeah, guys, I actually hate Safari week. I'm doing evil week instead. I hope everything runs away. I hate having fun. We're hunting for normal Pokemon. Invent a 3DS. Yeah, if you redeem Invent a 3DS, I have to head into the factory. I have to go to the labs. I had a dream last night, and I was so sad when I woke up this morning that it wasn't real. I dreamed that Nintendo revealed the Nintendo DS. Like it was a direct, and it's like introducing the Nintendo DS, and everyone's like, but the DS already exists. And then like the D and the S, like they slid apart real far, and then it revealed that the D and the S stood for dual switch. And it was just a dual screen Switch. And I woke up and a single tear got from my eyes. I realized that's not real. Be so awesome. Because like I was like in the car hanging out with Ruby. We were going around places, and I was hatching eggs in Ultra Moon, and I was just thinking like, man, I miss when Pokemon was small. Like, I am a fan of Scarlet and Violet, but I miss when Pokemon was small. The Switch 2 is awesome. I'm having a lot of fun with the Switch 2, but it's big. It's not very portable, and I've loved in this last year doing the Alola Dex quest, just kind of bringing my 3DSs around, and when we need to get out of the car, slamming that clamshell shut and putting it in my pocket. You know what I mean? And then Ruby said something that's so true. She's like, put the pocket back in Pocket Monster, man. And I'm like, you're so real for that. Put the pocket back in Pocket Monster. I think Pokemon needs to be small again. We've had fun with big Pokemon. Put them back. Put them back. Make them small again. I get it, man. Yeah, I love the 3DS. Like, I love playing, like, the modern Pokemon games at home. I almost never take them on the go. But I've been taking my 3DS all over the place. And it seems weird, because it kind of defeats the purpose of the Switch being like a hybrid console. Because it's like, yes, it is technically portable. It's portable in the sense that I can put it in my backpack, and I can play my Switch at my parents' house, and I can play it here. But it's not portable in the sense that I could whip it out in public transportation. You know what I mean? Like, I could, but, like, not as easily. Like, you can move it from one place to another, but the 3DS has the benefit of being able to use it during the movement. You know what I mean? Pokemon on the go. Wait. Say that again. Fantastic 4S. Skorupi would be really cool, just saying. I did every single time I look at chat, there's a deleted snail message, but I never saw what it was before it gets deleted. Snail down, Mr. President. You're like woke JFK? What? What does that even mean? What? Yeah. Oh my, do not, okay. I don't want to say this. I don't want to say this because it's gonna, I know what's gonna happen. Guys, do not donate to my Ko-fi or Ko-fi or whatever it's called. I was like really nervous about Safari Week because I'm not done with the Alola decks, the plush decks yet. And like the point is that it's a race. Chat versus me. If you guys donate to the Alola stuff while I'm live, that's one of the reasons I wasn't streaming unless it was for that. Then you guys get the upper hand. I need you guys, whatever you do not give me money through that link unless I'm doing the plush decks. Don't do it. Don't even think about it. I don't know how to turn that off. The auto message thing. So just ignore it whenever it happens. You'd be cheating at the race if you do it while I'm not also completing the decks. Hi, Quagsire. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Actually, no. Let's go to one more set of encounters, 666, and then we'll end the invert at the evil number, and then I'll take a quick break. I will return briefly. Evil number to end the evil zone. Girafarig, Skorupi, Natu, Oddish, Apom, Natu. Okay. Right around pretty good. Filters. We're no longer evil. And let's go to a break screen. Guys, this time next year, there will be a new book. Assuming I can finish it. I'll be right back.
I am Pel Ironleaf, and the realm of Eldaria is my home. Though home is a place now unfamiliar, my story ended before it could even begin. Now, by some twist of fate, my story's end has become another beginning.
Every story ever told is real, and I know when mine is being told. Like right now, this is a book ad, I think. Did I ruin the vibe?
That insect is the harbinger of chaos. He flaps his space blue wings and with one movement changes the course of countless stories.
Some call him fate or destiny. More commonly, coincidence, karma, chaos, Kaglos.
Every choice has led us here. We can't win.
But why? What's the one thing that always brings us back here?
Keenan, it's them.
Someone's
behind all this?
Ain't no way the harvesters are working alone.
I want to do something important.
Save us.
You and I are the same. We want to bring peace to the multiverse.
I'm glad I could share the page with you in whatever weird bunch of universes ends up telling your story.
That is the unfortunate end to walking a dark path without a friend to carry the light. One can get so used to the darkness that any light they see is blinding.
Every story ever told is real.
Yeah, so that owl with a gun that you said is Peak, his name is Owl with a Gun. Oh, also, I'm scared. I am deeply unsettled and horrified because, so I just had to like triple check that I'm still live right now. I'm not connected to the internet. You guys are real, right? Like I'm live? I am not connected to the internet right now. Oh, maybe straight. On my second channel, I don't know if I have a link to it easily, but I did an audiobook live reading of Void Jumpers 1. If you're interested in that. I'm being perceived on the internet? Okay, weird. I'm not connected to the internet. I think, so my internet is, so like my Wi-Fi isn't working. Like right now the thing is like doing the little search animation, but I think my Ethernet cable is pulling through right now. I'm directly connected, but the Wi-Fi isn't working. Like I'm not connected to my Wi-Fi. I think the Ethernet cable is carrying right now. Shiny Merrill 148? That is nuts. Good luck on the catch. But yeah, that is weird. What a time for the internet to do that. Day 1 of Safari Week. It's like it knows. Wire connection for the win, for real. Oh, also, guys, I am really happy to see. I just checked the newest video, 1 out of 10 right now. It's the best performing of the last 10 videos have been uploaded. I am so happy to see that specific video is already doing well. That makes me really happy. That video means a lot to me, so I'm glad it's doing well. That's so cool. I'm excited for Exquisite Quantum Showdown. There are so many things while I'm writing it that, like, it's such a weird story for me because to all of you, right, Keenan Quantum is a Void Jumpers character, right? Thanks so much, Poker Age. 21 months, that is nuts. Thank you so much.
Star Wars production method, the Greeble Greeble.
The Greeble I love Greebling. No, you're so real for that. Yeah, that's gotta be my favorite Star Wars production method. No, you're so right. But, so, what's it called? What was I saying? Oh yeah. So for all of you, Keenan Quantum is a Void Jumpers character. But to me, I created Keenan for Exquisite Quantum Showdown in 2016. And so for the entire time I was writing Void Jumpers, I already knew the story of Exquisite Quantum Showdown, which you can tell when you read Void Jumpers because he makes constant reference to it. But yo, let's go, Kiwi. That's awesome. Thanks for the shiny like tasty. But so what's it called? What was I saying? Yeah, so Gay Man Polo, that's crazy. There are so many things in Void Jumpers that even without knowing the story of Exquisite Quantum Showdown, you know it's an Exquisite Quantum Showdown reference because Keenan essentially tells it to your face that it is. Oh yeah, the shiny luck worked to Kiwi. That's crazy. But there are so many things that happen in Void Jumpers that you don't know are Exquisite Quantum Showdown references yet. And so I'm having a lot of fun writing it as like a prequel. I almost titled the book Void Jumpers Volume 0. But I thought that would be confusing and also make it seem like it's required reading, which it isn't. But I think like the subtitle might be, like unofficially. I'm not going to make it the official subtitle, because if I did, then Amazon would say that the book is Exquisite Quantum Showdown, Void Jumpers, Volume 0. Or otherwise it would be Void Jumpers Volume 0, Exquisite Quantum Showdown. Too long of a title, but I think that's its unofficial title. But yeah, no, I'm trying to think of an example that isn't spoilery. Oh, yeah, I have one. No, it's not too spoilery. It's literally a prequel, so like, but this is just like the biggest example, I think, and there will be more like this. So in Void Jumpers 1, when all of like the main characters group up for the first time, and they're discussing like what to call themselves. And Pel's like, oh, Fellowship of the Void. And Cora's like, the Nova League. You know, they're like coming up with names. Keenan is the one that says, we're the Void Jumpers. And he kind of just has that name on lock, like right away. Very, very quickly. He's like, we're the Void Jumpers. The reason he's so quick to say that is because during Exquisite Quantum Showdown, when they make the hot air boat and they sail the skies between the floating islands for the first time, and they meet Amber Vello, she's like, who are you people? And instead of just saying their names, Keenan's like, we're the Sky Jumpers, because that's what they're doing. They're jumping across the sky. And so like he's like trying to make themselves sound cooler when they're introducing to new people. And so they call themselves the Sky Jumpers throughout Exquisite Quantum Showdown. Or Keenan does, and no one lets the name stick. So he's had that in the back of his mind this whole time. So when the Void Jumpers start, he's like, oh, I got this on lock. We're looking at names, they're gonna accept this. And I just think that's awesome. Where does the name the Nova League come from? So, we created the channel back in 2016, and in 2016, I had already been writing my first book, Thrones of Time, for a year. And 2016 is also when I came up with Exquisite Quantum Showdown. And in Exquisite Quantum Showdown, the time machine from the first book that I wrote shows up. So I was already like coming up with this crossover idea. And so at the time, we had this idea to make like we wanted to make like an entertainment company. We were very ambitious plans, called Nova Storm Entertainment. And the Nova Storm is sort of what links all of the projects that we were working on together. So like the Nova Storm is the space between all worlds. It's like the main thing that Void Jumpers takes place in. And because we wanted to be Nova Storm Entertainment, everything that we wanted to do that was under that umbrella, we wanted to like be branded with it. Like for example, all my books are the Nova Storm Chronicles. And so when we created a Pokemon channel, we took the idea of, there were 4 of us, like the Elite Four, and the Elite Four in Pokemon is like, you know, the Indigo League. Like, it's the league, right? And so we were the Nova League. We were the Nova Storm Entertainment Elite Four League. So yeah, the channel name is a book reference. Yo! Hold on, give me a second.
Oh my god!
Thanks for the shiny luck. Hold on, that was behind the face cam. There we go. Nutsack! So yeah, the entire channel name is a book reference. So, I know Cove was on a mission to find a video that didn't have a book reference in it, but it's literally impossible, because every video starts with "Welcome to the Nova League." It's impossible to find a video that doesn't have a book reference in it. No shinies yet, but we're making insane progress on encounters already. That's why Safari Week is so awesome. There's so many things. I was thinking about setting up a modded Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, because there is a mod that restores the Safari Zone to its former glory in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but it's not like quite up to parity. You still have to send a Pokemon out, and that's the only reason I didn't add that to my thing here, because part of the reason Safari Week is so fun is because you don't send out your own Pokemon, and it makes the encounters really quick. And I feel like if I had that on the side, it would just slow me down. Why is your entire existence book reference? I started, well, I've been telling stories forever, but I started writing the books in 2015. It is 2025. That was 10 years ago. I am 24, and so the books are coming up on almost half my life. So it's inescapable. I'm genuinely obsessed with these. I think about them all the time. I'm not even making purposeful book references. They just kind of happen. It's unavoidable. It's just part of me. Yeah, I'm just a book. There's no reference. It's funny because my username is... I'm named after a book character. Not from a book that's published yet, though. I'm still working on it. I talked about not having this book finished in Safari Week 2021. I'm really procrastinating Joe Wizard 4, but there's a character in there named Gremlin. And that character came first. My username is a book reference. Yeah, the Gremlin is older than me and the books, that's true. Yeah, anybody that... Why did I just throw mud at Abra? I'm so sorry. Yeah, everybody that reads the book seems to get brain poison. I'm sorry. What inspired the story of Void Jumpers? It's really complicated. The short answer is Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon, Ultra Warp Ride, and the Ultra Recon Squad. The long answer is... So... Yo! Ronk! Ronk! Hey, by the way, Ronk, okay, I was just excited that you're here. I'm like, oh my god, my friend Ronk. And then I remembered about Roblox, and actually I hate you, and I'm gonna get you, okay? Genuinely, when you added the Roblox emote into the Full Odds Idiots, I almost instinctively left the Discord, like speedrun left the... I am pissed off at Roblox. I think Roblox and Old Shieldon should fight to the death. Genuinely. And Old Shieldon would win. I hate Roblox. Thanks for the raid, though. Guys, if you're not already following Ronk, first of all, what's wrong with you? You guys need everybody right now. If you're not following Ronk, you have to follow Ronk, because if you don't, you're gonna miss when he gets shiny female Combee on phase 60. You're on phase like 30 right now, right? You're gonna get it on phase 60. I'm sorry. Year 2. Let's keep it going. Year 2 of the bee hunt. Let's do it. Yeah, if you're not following Ronk, what's wrong with you? Crazy. Straight ronking it by right now. And by it, well, let's just say my Roblox. Oh man, I don't have it on my desktop. I cleaned my desktop. Of course, I should have kept it. I deleted the ronkwiener.png. Anyone got ronkwiener.png on hand right now? I need to find it in the Discord again. Where is it? Where's ronkwiener.png? The what? Yeah, ronkwiener.png. Nah. We'll find it. But you don't need to see it. You can just... It's alright. Gambling time? Oh man. We're gonna have a lot of gambling in these streams, I imagine. Yoink. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Very cool. Who's kissing on the layout? That would be the Paradox Master and Keenan Quantum, with a live Daru reaction in the bottom right corner. Gen 3 Shiny Doduo would go nutso mode. Because it's before the gender difference. Do I microwave a calzone or do I eat popcorn? Why would you microwave calzone? That would kill him. Don't microwave calzone during Safari Week? And Pride Month? That's so true, Blue Vector. Putting calzone in the elephant's foot? Nah, he'd tank it. He's been there. Oh, but yeah, so what inspired Void Jumpers? The short story, Ultra Recon Squad, and the Ultra Warp Ride and Ultra Sun and Moon. Long story. I had already written Thrones of Time, or I was writing Thrones of Time, and I was already planning on eventually doing like a multiverse crossover series. But during high school at the same time, every year we would have a video game design competition. And I would be in different teams every year. First year, we had 4-person teams. Advocide on the league was part of the team. Second year, they cut it down to 2-person teams. That's when Exclusive Arm Showdown was created for a game. And then the third year, I did what was called Multiverse Rumble with Advocide, and that was sort of like beta Void Jumpers. It was basically just me taking all the characters I've made throughout my life for like comics and other games, and also the books that I had been writing at the time, and crossing them over. And then senior year, Randy and I were on a team, and we were making a game called Void Jumpers. Now, the idea behind Void Jumpers is a couple things. The game is very different than the books. The game, you start as a little beetle in a laboratory. So you're like in a cage, and you're being experimented on, and you're like a 5th dimensional beetle. And the idea behind the game was we wanted to mess around with like gravity. It was Randy's idea to have the main character be a beetle, inspired by Grubbin. And we wanted to have like, it's like small scale, you're tiny, and there's these little floating squares all around that you can like gravitationally attach to. And so it was like a 3-dimensional puzzle platformer where you had to like zip around between different platforms and like go upside down and on walls and stuff. And you're supposed to like go on an adventure to get back home to the 5th dimension. So you have to go from like the lab, and then you jump the void over to the 4th dimension, and then you jump the void from the 4th dimension into the 5th dimension. And that was the closest we got to finishing a game. And the way you jump the void between the different like levels in the game is you enter a wormhole, and it's basically just a ripoff of the Ultra Warp Ride from Ultra Sun and Moon. That was like the idea behind the game, is I just wanted to see if I could do game design and recreate that minigame because I liked it so much. And I also really liked the concept of the Ultra Recon Squad coming from another universe, and all that stuff. But we took that game to competition, and it didn't do as well as we thought it would. And it was kind of demotivating at the time, so we just stopped. But the idea of Void Jumpers stuck around, and I wanted to write something again. And I realized that I could take the concept of like Multiverse Rumble, but with the title of Void Jumpers. And almost nothing from the original game stuck around for the first idea, except for like the squares that I ended up calling Funky Squares. And like the concept of jumping the void and all that. So it's really complicated, the origins of it, but that's like the basic idea. The Beetle, though, so the concept of Void Jumpers is that every story ever told is real. And so even though that game never came out, the Beetle from that game is still canon. So if you read Void Jumpers, there's like a part in the second Void Jumpers where Jerry the Beetle and Exit the Rift Swarmer show up. And they talk about escaping from the lab and like meeting up with the ancient order of Void Jumpers in the 5th dimension that are all just like these little beetles and stuff. So like, it's all still canon even though the game was never finished or published, which I really like. So the essence of the original Void Jumpers is still there in the final thing, but I vastly prefer the books to the game. The books turned out much better than the game ever would, honestly. Oh my god, Mantine bells. Freaking love Mantine. I'll put it over there, that's easier to reach. You know, like, go up, jump in the void right now. Ooh, me, I am. Yeah, the Ultra Recon Squad are actually name dropped in Void Jumpers. I think a couple times. What do the Funky Squares taste like again? Like ice. They have a consistency of like, they're not wet on the outside like ice is when it's melting, but like, you can take Funky Squares and stick them together. Like, you know, if you press ice cubes together enough, they'll stick together. Same sort of thing. They taste like cold rocks, basically. They also can't be any other shape than a square. So if you bite into a Funky Square, it'll just shatter into smaller Funky Squares. Yeah, speaking of Pavloving with sound effects, my phone has custom text tones for each of the people that frequently text me. So when my mom texts me, I hear a Turtonator cry. When my dad texts me, I hear a Garganical cry. When either Advocide or Skyfish Jack text me, I hear a Minior cry. If Randy texts me, I hear a Decidueye. If Ruby texts me, I hear Girafarig. And if anybody else, like an unknown number or any other people who don't frequently text me, the default text tone is a Farigiraf cry. And so because of this, oh, and my assorted notifications are low kicks. And so every time I hear any one of those cries, specifically like Girafarig and low kicks, I like immediately go to check my phone. Especially low kicks, because it's always like important reminders and stuff like that. So I was watching like Absol stream the other day doing his Professor Oak and Scarlet / badge quest, and he's like hunting around the area where like Arcanine and like Hawlucha and low kicks show up, and every once in a while I hear low kicks crying and be like, huh? What? Funky Square cereal? That would be awesome. Me when I hear the low kicks cry that makes me check my phone. I did get the Switch too, yes. I've been having a lot of fun with it. But I've not played a lot of like the Scarlet and Violet upgrade. I'm gonna be so real with you. yesterday I probably played the most of the Switch 2 upgrade of Scarlet that I have since I got my hands on the Switch 2. What I did was I just flew a circle around all of Paldea to see how many shinies I could find. I found 2. A Mudbray right at the beginning in the swamp area, and a Goomy right at the end, right before getting back to the player's house. And I'm gonna be honest, it gave me a headache. I don't think it was meant to be 60 FPS. There needs to be like, it feels like it's 1.5 times speed. The camera moves too fast. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, worse frame rate is better. I'm saying literally like, they kind of like upped the frame rate thinking that like, what's that Jurassic Park quote? That they did it to see if they could, not whether but they didn't stop to think whether or not that they should. And like, they made it 60 FPS, but I don't think they like edited the game to play nice with being 60 FPS. I think they need to adjust the camera speed for like moving around because it made me motion sick. Like, I kind of want to go back to the Switch 1 for Scarlet. I'm a little nervous. Because ZA seems to be the same sort of situation. Like, there's a setting on Pokemon Go to make it, like, high refresh rate, high FPS or whatever. I have it off because it's jarring to me. It feels too smooth. It feels fake. So preoccupied with whether they could, they didn't stop to think about whether they should. Yeah, that's the quote. Oh god, we're only an hour 30 minutes into Safari Week 2025 and I'm already referencing Jurassic Park. It's over. It's so over, you guys. It's so genuinely Jover. Yeah, so what I've been doing with my Switch 2, I've been having a lot of fun with the Switch 2, and I think I'm the only person in the world doing this specific thing with the Switch 2. I don't think anybody else in the world is using the Switch 2 like this. Bit of backstory. I don't play games. I don't play video games. I play Pokemon. That's a different thing to me. That's not a video game. That's Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like the series. That doesn't feel like playing video games to me. It's like a whole different thing entirely. I used to play Minecraft. I don't so much anymore. I watch a lot of Minecraft. I say most of my YouTube watching habits is Minecraft. I don't play it as much anymore because it makes me motion sick, which is a new development, and that makes me really sad. But back in high school, I was genuinely addicted. Like, it was a problem. Incredibly addicted to the video game Ark Survival Evolved. I had a gaming laptop and Steam. And I played Ark Survival Evolved on that thing. And that thing, it was a gaming laptop, but like Ark Survival Evolved is like not very optimized. And I would play it at like 15 FPS with drops down to like 10 or 5 with like super low graphics. But I was still addicted to it. Sometimes like, and then I got a different gaming PC and I was able to play it at like sometimes 30, but not stable. But I chose to play it at 15 FPS because my computer could run it with better graphics, and I thought that was cooler. And the thing is that in 2021, the reason that I started making videos is because I got a MacBook. And a MacBook has a great built-in camera and built-in microphone. I'm streaming on a MacBook right now. It just kind of works. M1 chip was awesome. This is a different laptop than the one I started with. Randy has the old one now. This one was Randy's. This is M2, I think. Really awesome for streaming. Really opened the door for being able to make videos on the Nova League. Problem is, nothing works on it, right? Everything's made for Windows or for not an M1 or M2 chip Mac. So I cannot play most of my Steam library on my Mac. And so around 2021, well, actually a couple of years before that, my gaming laptop was kind of like coughing up a lung, which is why I got a Mac. And so I stopped playing Ark. I played Ark like obsessively from whenever it came out. So like 2014, 15, I think. Like when it was, what's the phrase? early access, whatever. So from then up until like 2019, 2020, is about when I stopped. I put like thousands of hours into that game. Genuinely obsessed. Granted, that's a bit inflated because in that game, a lot of what you do is kind of sit around and wait for things to happen. And so oftentimes before school, AJ and I would like set up an array of refiners just smelting metal while we were at school. So we would just leave our computers open for like 8 hours and then come back and collect all of our resources or whatever. So like my thousands of hours of gameplay isn't like all true gameplay, but you get the idea. Thing is, I stopped because I couldn't play it anymore. I did not have a machine that could play Ark Survival Evolved. A couple years ago now, or like maybe even only a year ago, or less, Ark was on sale on the Switch for like $5 with all of the DLC. And I was like, okay, I'd be stupid not to get this. Thing is, Ark doesn't work on the Switch. It's on there, technically speaking, but I opened it up, and first of all, I'm a keyboard and mouse player, so I was like, ugh, controller, Joy-Cons, and it ran worse than it ever did on my gaming PC. It looked like doo-doo ass and was running at like 5 FPS, and I'm like, man, I understand why they put it on such a crazy sale. No one's playing this on the Nintendo Switch. So when I got Switch 2, I'm setting it up, and I'm downloading my eShop library, all these virtual game cards. I see Ark Survival Evolved on there, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute. I wonder if it runs better on the Switch 2. Now, here's the thing. It's still a Switch 1 version of Ark, so it still looks bad, right? It doesn't look great, but it doesn't look any worse than it did on my gaming laptop when I was trying to run it at like 15 FPS. And on the Switch 2, I think it runs at like a locked 30 or 40 or something. So on the Switch 2, it runs better than it ever did when I played it on my gaming laptop. Like unstable 30 with drops. No drops on Switch 2. It's really locked at like a decent frame rate. Like it's playable. And so I was like testing it out just like, haha, what if, right? And like I got used to the control method of it, and I blinked and 3 hours passed. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm not just testing this game out. I'm playing it. I'm playing this video game. And so now I've put 50 hours into it. Yo! Shiny Catherine raid. Welcome in, everyone. Guys, if you're not already following Shiny Catherine, there's something legitimately wrong with you. Guys, everybody go follow Shiny Catherine right now. Shout out. If you're not already following Shiny Catherine, do that right now. And if you don't, every single one of you that has been watching the stream, you are all rigged to explode. So, I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. If you don't follow Shiny Catherine, you will explode. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. This is my 5th Safari Week, and I'm really excited. Safari Week is sort of what I consider to be the birth of the YouTube channel, and so this is the beginning of year 5 of the Nova League. And so we're having a fun time here. We got hat time. Guys,
Mr. Beast!
where is that? Where's my top hat? You get a free reroll. You guys get a free reroll. I don't know where my top hat is.
Mr. Beast!
I was just wearing that. Free reroll. Gambling. That's more like it. Yeah, I know what you guys want. You're not gonna get it that easy, alright? Gambling. I actually really like this hat. Thanks for all the follows. Welcome in, everyone. It feels so weird to be back in the zone. It doesn't feel like it's been a year since last Safari Week. This one really snuck up on me because I've been absolutely addicted to shiny hunting in Gen 7 for my Alola Dex quest. So it's weird to not be doing that right now. But man, these encounters are so quick. I missed the zone. Oh yeah, if you guys, I assume most of you guys are new here. I write books. Now, something really funny that I get periodically reminded of whenever I see like YouTube comments on like Pokemon videos and stuff, or like tweets about how like, oh my god, did you know Snowpoint Temple in Legends Arceus is the same Snowpoint Temple as Diamond Pearl Platinum? I realized that marketing books to Pokemon fans is probably the worst idea because famously Pokemon fans can't read. But if you're planning on sticking around these streams, you have to know. I am obsessed with my own books, and people that read them are also obsessed with them, so expect that I will talk about them frequently. And if you don't like that, I'm so sorry. Just a fair warning, if you're planning on sticking around. What are your targets? So, Quagsire. I don't even want Quagsire, but my longest shiny hunt ever, 58,410 encounters for a Quagsire that ran away in Italian Platinum. I need to reclaim that. Stantler has run away from me, I want to say 3 or 4 times. Maybe even 5 times. I want to get Stantler and Heart Gold Soul Silver. We're not encountering it right now, though, because it's a nighttime encounter, so we're seeing Girafarig there. I caught Girafarig, which is my only target in Gen 3, so if we see another one, that's just cool, but I don't necessarily need to catch it. 5% Heracross, 5% Houndour, 5% Xatu. All of those would go crazy. Natu is my main target in Gen 3. Houndoom in Heart Gold will also go crazy. And I think we got Skorupi in the binoculars today. So it's not guaranteed to be there every day of Safari Week, but it's there right now. And I have failed a Skorupi before, so it would be nice to reclaim that as well. So that's sort of the overview we got going on here. Finished Void Jumpers 2 a few weeks ago. The ending part was so cool. Such a fun read. Yeah, I think Void Jumpers 2... Which, by the way, happy birthday, Void Jumpers 2. Technically tomorrow, but it came out last Safari Week. It's been a year. It's crazy. Void Jumpers 2 is probably my favorite thing I've ever made. Probably the best thing I've ever made, and I'm still writing more books, and even with that in mind, I will not write a book better than Void Jumpers 2. I just won't. That's sort of a thing that you can only do once. Mech pilots with the team up are liking to stop some massive threat. Brain shadow at the moment. I mean, that's how all stories start. Gotta start somewhere. That sounds cool, though. Oh, Zany reading book lore? We missed that? Okay. Give me a second. Let's get these encounters in. Guys? Hold on. One more encounter. Who are you? Dude! 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 Okay, oh my god. Watch it be shiny. Nah, it's just a Doduo. Alright, guys. Who, what, where are we talking about? Yo, this is a ghost clone. Or rather, a clone wearing a clone suppressor helmet from Thrones 2 or 3. So, if clones kind of go astray, or if they have some sort of disability like blindness, you can put on a clone suppressor helmet to either keep them in line, or grant them a sort of vision. And so most of the time, clone suppressor helmets are used to keep rogue clones in line. But for a clone like Arlo, for example, who is blind, the suppressor helmet just grants him sight. But yeah, it's a clone suppressor helmet, and I'm sure nothing evil ever happens regarding this helmet. I'm sure it's all on the level, and nothing evil ever happens. I should have a button that's like the Gremlin button, but it's the Ray face. Oh, speaking of the Gremlin. You guys like my new layout? It's behind me always. It's right behind me, isn't it? If you're new here, that is a 30-year-old lemon, or rather a picture of a 30-year-old lemon. It's a whole thing, I'm not going to get into it. But yeah, you can't see it most of the time, but just know, it's back there. "31-year-old lemon," actually, that's true, it had its birthday recently. When we originally learned about it, we thought it was 27. But I think now we solidly know it's 31. The SpongeBob thing, real quick? I have no idea what you're talking about. Safari freak for Safari Week. Yo, you and me both. Happy birthday. I'm not happy that you exist. I do not like that lemon. God, it is getting stuffy and hot in here. Oh, man. My typical streams go for like 3 hours. No, I can tough it out. 10 days of this? Yeah, I can tough it out. That's true. Gen 3 games do cost $7 gramillion. I will say, I have one English copy of Emerald because I wanted to play Gen 3 for the first time in a way that I could understand. But this one English Emerald costs more than this Japanese Emerald, this Japanese Ruby, this Japanese Sapphire combined. You can get the Japanese copies pretty cheap if you look in the right places. I got those specifically for shiny hunting, so it didn't matter that I couldn't read it. I just wanted one English copy that I could experience for the first time. And then I could just speed through the Japanese ones, having a vague idea of what the story is. Item icons? The Japanese Emerald does, the Ruby and Sapphire don't. Which does make it a bit more difficult. Yeah, that would be pretty lucky, Shiny Hunter. That's a good point. Yeah, it can be really any language. It doesn't have to be Japanese, but like the English copies are the ones that have like crazy inflated prices. Yeah, Japanese Emerald over Ruby Sapphire just because you can see the item icons makes it easier. Yeah, you know what's funny is that I don't like the Great Marsh. I would not be shiny hunting in the Great Marsh for Safari Week. I would have like a Soul Silver over there. The only reason I am is because that's my Italian Platinum, and like, it's legendary in terms of Safari Week, and so it's a mainstay. Even if I do end up reclaiming Quagsire, and I run out of targets in the Great Marsh has to be there. No matter what. It's solidified itself. Even though I don't like the Great Marsh. Running around in the mud sucks, and some of the encounter variety isn't so great. Yeah, no, one of the things I'm doing is I'm taking it real casual because, like, I remember when I was first obsessed with Ark, part of the reason it took so much of my time and, like got me so obsessed, we were playing on unofficial servers, but like I wasn't doing it single player. I had some single player worlds, but we were on unofficial servers with like their settings all set in a way where like AJ and I spent like 18 hours taming a Brontosaurus once. And that's ridiculous. Like, part of the reason Ark was so, like, I was so obsessed is like it demanded your time. And so a thing that I'm doing now is kind of like, I don't play games. I don't care about bragging rights or doing something the right way or whatever. I'm in a single player world with the settings cranked the hell up. I'm playing on like Omega easy mode. Because I just want to have fun, you know? And so like I'm obsessed with it, but I'm able to like put it down and do other things. It hasn't gripped me as hard as it did when I first played it because like I started this file with like a casual game mindset from the outset, and so like I won't let it take my time. Yeah. I'm just collecting little dinosaurs and goobers that I like. And I like building houses and stuff, especially when I don't have to worry about offline raids and I can actually use materials that look nice, like wood and stone. I don't have to worry about making like a metal fortress with spikes and turrets and everything. I can just build a cabin in the woods. It's nice to just chill with. Also, like the other day, I had like my Switch propped up over here, and I was just refining metal while shiny hunting, which is nice. Like a lot of sort of the passive things that are in Ark, I can do on the side of also trying to be productive for like making videos and stuff. So I was worried about it taking all my time, but I found a way to have a nice balance with it. I've been looking for a Quetzalcoatlus lately. I can't find one. I want to try to do like the strat of like taking a grappling hook to your own Argentavis and then having the bird like follow it around as you shoot at it with trank darts. But I can't find one is the thing. I've got like 4 T-Rexes. One of them's like a robot T-Rex, which I didn't know was a thing. When I stopped playing Ark and then they added so much stuff. Like, okay, if anyone's like up to date with Ark, what the hell is that giant ass wasp in the swamp? I thought it was a mini boss and then I walk in the swamp and I saw 3 of them? Is that just a regular ass thing that exists? Horrifying. It, like shoots like sticky globs at you? The hell is up with that? I'm like, let me go to the swamp on my frog to get some freaking cementing paste or whatever. And then boom, giant ass wasp. Rhino? I have a Tech Rex. Yeah, I got it yesterday. Sticky Globs Legends Arceus reference? Hell yeah. You can tame that thing? That's crazy. I have like 4 frogs, 2 Caprosuchus, a Velociraptor, Carnotaurus, 2 Argentavis, a really bright blue Doedicurus that I named Sonic because he rolls around. Castroides, is that what they called? The beaver? It's really cool. My Argentavis is named Staraptor because its colors look like Staraptor. And then I have another Argentavis that I named Murkrow. I have a Spinosaurus that I got incredibly early because it was stuck on a rock and I was up on a cliff and I'm like, this is just free. What else do I got? Oh, Megaloceros, the Irish elk. That thing's cool as hell, super fast. And Brontosaurus with a platform saddle. I love platform saddles and rafts and stuff like that. Probably my favorite thing about that game. Yeah, there are alphas in that game. I forget if they're tameable. Are alphas tameable in Ark? I forgot about them. They're crazy. I've killed a couple. Yeah, it was a tough start. I moved there, like halfway across the map. I started at the Red Obelisk. With the sort of similar waterfall situation with the river there. I started there because it's like an easy part of the map, and also there's like rocks on the river that have a lot of metal in them. But then I got the Brontosaurus with the platform saddle, and I moved to the green obelisk because I like the green better. That was the main reason. And also I was exploring around the map, and I'm like, oh, I like this waterfall situation. It sucked to set up there because of how much evil shit is around there. But once I had like a perimeter wall, it was much better. I wouldn't have been able to start there, but moving there was nice. Yeah, I forget what it's called. I like the giant centipede though. Mega something. We got hat time.
Mr. Beast!
I gotta be really careful with taking the hats off the hat rack so that I don't bump my phone camera. Yoink. Yoink. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like the things. Troodons suck bad. They're okay. Listen, what's it called? Thylaceo? I was flying through like the redwood area, like pretty high off the ground, and this thing jumped out of I don't know where and grabbed me right off my bird. Broke all my armor. Yo, we got random reward. Guys, if you don't know how we do it here at twitch.tv/thegremlingremlin, this is a D20. Each one of these numbers corresponds to a random reward. We're about to find out if Jester just won out big or wasted 20,000 points. What does that do? We got a 20,000 point hat time redeem. And I'm genuinely scared about this because it is stuffy as hell in here. It is way too hot. If you don't know how we do it here at twitch.tv/thegremlingremlin, then you obviously weren't paying attention, because I literally just explained what this does. That's a low number. What does that do? Oh! Okay. Guys, the thing with gambling is sometimes you can lose. We can't all be winners. Oh my god. Alright. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck real bad. I'm gonna die of heat exhaustion. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm gonna die of heat exhaustion. Let's go out in style. Yoink. Yoink. Dripped out, but at what cost? Yo, shout out Rogar, by the way. Thrones of Time series completers know what's up. Oh, this is bad already. Swag knows no temperature? That goes hard. Wait, that goes kind of hard. Wait a minute. No, I cannot open my window. You know what's really funny is that there is an air conditioner in here. But, speaking of loud noises, a lawnmower just passed right by the window. There's an air conditioner in here. But, let me tell you where it is. My window's right here. My microphone built into my laptop. You can see my hand in the background. Right there. That's my microphone. The air conditioner, right there. Right behind my second monitor. It is right there. And so, if I were to plug in my air conditioner and turn it on, it would be blowing air directly into my microphone. Tiny little turtonator. 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 You know what's funny? So you know how earlier I said that I'm not connected to the internet? And my Wi-Fi is being stupid and it is all LAN, or not LAN, it's all Ethernet cable right now. I still haven't reconnected to the internet. My Wi-Fi is still out. If I did not have an Ethernet cable, I would not be live streaming Safari Week right now. Speaking of the Turtonator video, let's check how it's doing. Still 1 out of 10. 12% impression click-through rate? That's insane. It's almost at 1,000 views already. Hold on, I got more comments to check out. Yay, big Turt. that's a good question. So is Turtonator a Pokemon considered in your top 3, and do you like it more than Minior, or Minior more than Turtonator? I gotta reply to this comment, hold on. Top 2, for sure. Girafarig and Turtonator are my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, so, the story of Shiny Turtonator, like the first one that I looked for, is kind of intrinsically linked to the story of my first Shiny Girafarig. I found both of those sort of in the same era. They're linked in my mind. You know, there is a distinct likelihood that had I found, I don't know, like, genuinely, the circumstances of Girafarig being my favorite are so specific that it was a coin toss, really. Turtonator could have been my favorite. I consider it up there in the top 2, for real. 1 hour long video? What a beautiful day to be alive. I love these comments. I love checking up. By the way, I read every single comment. Whenever I've like watched YouTube videos before and someone would say that they read every comment, I'm like, no you don't. There's no way you read every comment. But the thing is, before making videos myself, I thought that the way that you read YouTube comments was by checking your own video and going to the comments. I didn't know that there was the YouTube Studio app that has a little section that shows you comments. And then you heart the comment to get rid of it there. And so you see the next one. And so every time I open that app to check my stats, I see the comments. And I heart them to acknowledge that I've read them. I read every comment. I believe YouTubers when they say that now. I really do. It's not that hard to do. Not going hard this year? No, not crazy mode. I'm gonna actually like get sleep and be normal. Yeah, that Turtonator card, genuinely, you can't see it, but it's in my phone case right now. It's like it so perfectly captures how I see Turtonator. And that's why I did the painting, is like I want to get that across. Like that's what that Pokemon feels like to me. That's the vibe. Actually, if you say anything like truly horrible, YouTube like hides it and I won't see it. And I won't even know that I'm not seeing it. Sometimes I have to go out of my way to check comments that are hidden, because sometimes they'll hide comments that are perfectly fine. They're a little overprotective sometimes. What's your opinion on Sentret? What's your favorite Pokemon? I like it. I don't have strong opinions about it though. I don't typically have strong opinions about like early route rodents or early route normal types, considering like Gen 9 did Lechonk. The only like early route ones I actually genuinely care about are Alolan Rattata and Yungoos, because of my Alola bias. Turtonator sounds like a 90s nickname. Oh yeah, I don't like Greedent. Probably one of my least favorite Pokemon ever. You excited for Woodrippers 2 to release tomorrow? Yeah. Weird not to have a book release during Safari Week, because the last 2 did. Speaking of, I will be right back. In the meantime, let's go to a break screen. If there are still a lot of new people here, I don't have the view count up, I don't know. But if there, on the off chance there are still a lot of new people here, I write books, I'll be right back. This is a trailer showcasing kind of like the whole deal. I will return shortly.
I've been telling stories since I was a kid. They started as comics, Doodle the Notebooks, tales of Pell the Elf, Rogar the Dragon, and a time machine called The Box. In middle school, I tried to evolve my drawings into animation. I planned the story of a time traveler with purple fire powers called the Patron, fighting against the alien Rogar. But I gave up. In high school, I tried instead to make a video game called Exquisite Quantum Showdown, a story of a fourth-wall breaking idiot on an adventure with his friends across space in a hot air balloon rowboat spaceship. But I scrapped it. I tried one last time to make a game, this time a dimension-hopping platformer following the story of Jerry the Beetle and Exit the Hummingbird on their quest to return home to the 5th dimension, to reunite with an ancient order called the Void Jumpers. It was the closest I got to finishing a game, but I abandoned it. I've started countless projects, every dead end, every ongoing side hobby, every scrapped idea, every character I or my friends have ever made has never left me. There are many stories you will never see. But all my projects have always had one thing in common. I never really gave up. Everything I've made has always been one story. Every story ever told is real. Even yours.
I'm so sorry. Having 3 chapters left of Thrones 2, that gave me chills. I'm sorry in advance. That's my bad. That's on me. I'm really sorry. That's a bit of a oopsies on my part. Yeesh. Sorry in advance. My bad, etc., so on and so forth. Whoops. Whoopsies. Man, what a great time for the lawnmower to start. This is awesome. You guys like that background noise? Pretty crazy, huh? Just stare at the camera, I need it for something. Oh, my new face cam doesn't work with the fart. I can't explode my head. I updated my face cam and it doesn't work anymore. Whoops. That's unfortunate. Bro just shitted twice. Random fart. I was trying to explode my head and it's not working right now. Now I just have a shit button. Bro's just farting live. What card's in your phone? The Turtonator card. The Turtonator illustration rare from, I forget what set. I hope I don't find a shiny while there's a lawnmower going outside. That would suck. Especially as like the first shiny of the week. Safari Week recap video, and it's like, yeah, by the way, first shiny just sounds like in the background. Graham, would you be mad at me if I drew Ray saying, I hate women? He would say that. No, he would say that though. And like thinking about his crimes, I'll say, I'm just now realizing how true that is. Huh. Impossibly be Rotom. Safari Rotom would go crazy. Wait a minute. I could name a handful of women that Ray does not like. That seems pretty on brand for Ray. That's insane, Jesta. Yeah, one of my favorite things I've ever posted, by the way, on Blue Sky is at the beginning of Pride Month, I posted like that sort of like collage of like characters with the pride flags behind them that like represent them. And the really funny thing to me is like out of context, it's like someone seeing that's like, oh, there's representation in the books. But Ray on this image, like knowing what Ray's deal is, it feels so... Hold on, let me show you guys the image in case you're unaware. So I posted this, and with no context, this image is really funny. With context, I think it's even funnier. Do not invite Ray to this get-together. Get his ass out of there. Like, all of these characters, good characters, except Ray. Ray is the most evil, if anyone's like, who are you talking about? Top left. Most evil character I've ever written. He is not invited to the party. And then Rando's there also. Only non-human on the... Well, not necessarily true. Pel's half human. Yeah, Ray's on there, but he's also definitely homophobic. We do not like Ray in this house. But he's on there, though. Happy Pride Month. Why would you write Ray? Well, here's the thing, right? Thrones of Time is a really dark series, especially by the second one. That Phanpy didn't sparkle, right? That was just the cry sound that it made. Froganal is technically canon, yeah. Yeah, so Ray is the main antagonist of Thrones 2. And the entire like plot of Thrones 2 is just trauma. And so he's the character that facilitates said trauma. That's why I wrote him. Yeah, Keenan's an alternate me, canonically. Typically, writers are advised against doing self-inserts because you can fall down certain traps while writing self-inserts, but Keenan is a very purposeful, intentional, canonical multiverse counterpart of myself. When you say it's really dark, I think of the one SpongeBob roller coaster gif. I'm sorry. Listen. Void Jumpers is dark. Insert SpongeBob kid roller coaster gif. Thrones 2 is dark in the sense that if it were adapted faithfully to like a live action medium, it would have to be rated R. I feel like people don't really know what to expect when going into Thrones. You know what? While we're talking about it, if anyone's new here, I write a lot of silly books. But also, here's the trailer for Thrones 2. Have fun.
I am the Sentinel, and my life broke the universe. The war is over. I'm not needed anymore. I broke time just to keep living. That's all I'm good at, destroying things. I lost everything when I made that choice. Even all that I've created, all that I've saved, it's been for nothing.
I'm sorry. Even I can't fix this paradox. We're doomed.
I love you, even after I'm gone. You'll outlive me. Don't deny it. I will be by your side, always. Until death do us part.
Is just as fragile as your mind. I'll break both.
It's all I'm good at. Destroy.
I
love you. Say goodbye to your savior.
Am I too late?
I freaking love Thrones of Time. Wi-Fi still isn't working. What's up with that? I'm very thankful I got that Ethernet cable now, but like that's kind of crazy. Why is the Wi-Fi not working? What's going on there? Exclamation mark freaky for real. Yeah, so if anyone's nearing the end of Thrones 2, I'm sorry. That's on me. That's my bad. I'm real sorry about that. More comments. When is it Stuffle time? Soon. ... Reply. Okay. You know, like, normally I would check YouTube Studio on my phone, but my phone is currently a camera for Safari Week, so kind of not an option. What's for day 7? I don't have anything for day 7 because I do not condone day 7. Don't do day 7. That being said, oh, hold on, never mind. I'm not gonna go show it. You need to begin with Void Jumpers 1, right? Not necessarily. So here's how it works. There's a Weed Whacker outside now. We moved on from Lawnmower. We're on to Weed Whacker. So these were the first books that I wrote and the first ones that came out in 2018, 2019, and 2020. So you could technically start with where I started, with the first 3 books that I wrote. Void Jumpers came out in 2023 and 2024. But they came out as an alternate starting point because with Thrones of Time, I wrote them starting in high school, and so you can really see, on the upside, you can see my writing improve. On the downside, that means that my writing starts off not as great or not as good as it is now. I won't say great. I don't want to be self-congratulatory, but you know what I mean. It gets better, which means it starts from a place that isn't as good as where it is now. So, if you don't mind and you want to start with the start, you can start here. But I wrote these specifically as an alternate starting point, so you can start there. You do need to have read both in order to read the upcoming books that I'm working on, but whichever series you start with depends purely on which one you would prefer. Do you want to read a more lighthearted multiverse story, or do you want to read a more lore-focused, dark, longer time travel story? That's sort of the breakdown. It's down to preference. Which one would you rather start with? Me personally, I would recommend starting with Void Jumpers 1, but the thing is, if you start with Void Jumpers, then when you read Thrones, you have a new, like, you read it with Void Jumpers context, so you see all the Void Jumpers references, right? And so you can't read it the same ever again. The same goes the other way around. If you read Thrones first, you read Void Jumpers and you see a bunch of Thrones references. So whichever one you start with fundamentally changes the next one that you read. But you don't need to have read one to read the other. It just, each one has bonuses depending on which one you start at. So there's no wrong answer. Okay, here's where it gets worse though. I'm so sorry to do this. Do not pay attention to what I'm about to say. Do not, whatever you do, don't read it in this order. But technically speaking, this is a way to read these books, and I recommend against it unless you're doing a reread. Here's how it goes. If you want to read in chronological order, semi-chronological, because of time travel, you can't really do full chronological order. Technically, you can read it like this. You start with Thrones 3. Thrones 3 is split into Part 1 and Part 2 within the book. So what you do is you start with Thrones 3 Part 1. Then you stop the book halfway through. And then you start with Thrones of Time 1. Until you get to, like, Chapter 2. And then you read all of Void Jumpers 1 and 2. And then you finish reading Thrones 1. Then you read Thrones 2. And then you finish reading Thrones 3. Alternatively, you wait 4 years for all of these books to come out. And then the reading order is you start with Thrones 3 Part 1. Then you read the beginning of Thrones 1 up until like the end of Chapter 2. Then you read Thrones After Time, Generation 5, for some reason. And then like about halfway through Thrones After Time, Generation 5, you stop what you're doing and read Void Jumpers 1 and 2. Then you finish reading Thrones 5. No, you get almost done with Thrones 5. Then you finish Thrones 1. Then you read Thrones 2 and the end of Thrones 5 at the same time. Then you finish reading Thrones 3. And then you read Thrones 4 and then Thrones 6. Do not do that. Whatever you do, do not do that. But if you were to do it in chronological order, that's an interesting way to reread it. But whatever you do, do not start reading like that. That is the absolute wrong way. It doesn't make sense without context, which is why I think it's a fun reread. If you were to do it chronologically. Yeah, so what is that order? Your chronicles confuse me. This is why it doesn't matter if you start with Thrones or Void Jumpers, because what I'm about to tell you is true, but stupid. In Thrones 1, there is a moment where, and I'm not exaggerating, all of Void Jumpers 1 and 2, and also Generation 5 that I haven't written yet, all 3 of those books happen in between 2 paragraphs in Thrones 1. And I'm not joking. Read my books. I've been planning these out for years. Yeah, so what's really fun about that, and the reason why I recommend that order only as a reread, is that when you first read Thrones, you have no idea which 2 paragraphs I'm talking about. But if you were to approach the books with a reread, and you get to that point, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about, and it's gonna be insane. Like, reading between those 2 paragraphs and then knowing all the context is nuts. I think that's my favorite thing about the books is that, like, say what you will about the quality, I personally don't like, you know, I started writing them in high school, and so when I go back and read the old ones, I kind of cringe a bit because, like, I know I can do better. I can tell it's my old writing. But the one thing I'll stand by is the best quality of the books that has been true from the start is that they're better on reread. The rereadability is my favorite thing about them because when you have context and you go back, just by nature of it being a time travel story, it's so fun to revisit. See, the thing is that, like, talking about the books on a grand scale of all of them, it's really confusing, but, like, if you read them, when you're in it, it makes sense. When you're in the process of experiencing it, it makes sense. But as soon as you try to explain it on, like, the wide scale, it suddenly sounds insane. But, like, people that have read it, I'm sure can attest that it's not as complicated as it sounds. Like, it is, but you're still able to follow it. You read, like, the first Voyager Pursuit chapters of Thrones 1 after Thrones 3. I was like, how did I miss this? Yeah, some of the stuff is blatant. Like, on reread, there's some stuff that's so in-your-face obvious. It's like, oh, how the hell? Kingdom Hearts, right? That's what that is. I'm not aware of it at all, but I am aware enough to know that that shit gets complicated. First 2 chapters. Oh, yeah. Okay. I did this before on Safari Week. I'll do it again. How do 3 books happen in 2 paragraphs? Again, time travel. Okay, I'll explain. It's actually very easy. So, this is not a spoiler at all. It's sort of integral to the plot. But it's very easy to explain how 3 books happen in between 2 paragraphs. They don't happen in 2 paragraphs. They happen in between 2 paragraphs. And this is how. In Thrones of Time 1, the main character time travels away and then comes back. In the time that they were gone for 5 years. This is referred to as 5 years gone. Thrones 5, which I haven't written yet, the subtitle is 5 years gone. Now, that means that we will eventually see what happened during those 5 years. And one of the things that happened in the middle of those 5 years is Void Jumpers 1 and 2. So Void Jumpers 1 and 2 is basically just a zoomed in moment of 5 years gone. It is a 5 years gone story. Which means that those 3 books happen in between those 2 paragraphs when the main character is gone for 5 years. That's how 3 books happen in between 2 paragraphs. But anyway, yeah, so I've done this before during Safari Week. There was that one time where, like, I summarized all of Jurassic Park. And then there was another time, I think during the same stream, when I summarized the first chapter of Thrones 1. One of my main problems with Thrones 1 being the first book that I wrote is that it's incredibly fast-paced. I didn't know how to pace a book yet. It's way too much stuff happens. That is, like, the main problem with Thrones 1, I think. So if you're going to start there, just know it is a breakneck pace. A lot of stuff happens. To give you an example, I'm going to summarize chapter 1 right now. The first chapter. Literally only chapter 1. I think there are 30 or 27 chapters in Thrones 1, something like that. So try to follow along. This is a very summarized, very abridged, quick, short version of just the first chapter of my first book. So, starts in a hospital in New York in 2015. A baby is in a decommissioned neonatal ward. Don't know how the baby got there. Name tag on the crib is Adam Jaminsky. Probably not his actual name, but that's what the nurse who discovers the baby decides to call him. The hospital is attacked by aliens. The nurse runs, takes the baby for herself. suspicious stuff is happening. She doesn't like having the baby because for an entire year, the aliens that attack the hospital keep trying to kill the baby. So she gives the baby up for adoption at a really shady adoption place. The baby grows up in the adoption place, in the orphanage, for the first 18 years of his life, going absolutely bonkers style insano mode, losing his mind, going evil style. Super smart scientist, goes to school, learns how to make nukes, decides that humanity sucks, we need a clean slate, he's going to destroy the world by nuking it. So he's an old man now, and he goes back to the orphanage and adopts a daughter. He thinks he wants to start the world clean slate, by raising people to replace humanity in his image. But as he raises the daughter, he learns that, you know what, humanity isn't that bad actually, he just got traumatized in the orphanage. And so he gives up on making nukes, he stops. He just raises his daughter in his lab, and then the chapter ends with being like, oh, and by the way, his daughter grew up knowing that she would be in this situation, and now it's finally the time that she's been waiting for her whole life, the day her dad dies. That's chapter 1. That is chapter 1 of Thrones of Time. As fast as I could possibly summarize it. Yeah, sounds like an entire book. Yeah, that's just chapter 1. That's just the backstory you need to know, because Adam Jaminsky's the main character. But then in chapter 2, he gets shot by a magic beam, turns into a new guy, forgets his whole past, and becomes the main character, the Sentinel. It's more complicated than that, but I don't want to summarize all of chapter 2 as well. But yeah, everything I just summarized is chapter 1. Yeah, Matrona's a great Thrones of Time character with an awesome and very satisfying arc. To quote Opal Tokyo's running joke before they found out that that was for real. Matrona Tempest. So awesome, Matrona Tempest. Yeah, like, if I were to rewrite Thrones of Time, because it was the first book I wrote, if I were to go back and rewrite it to fix its biggest problem, which was pacing, it would actually turn into 5 books. Because my initial plan, I wanted to, like, learn how to animate and do, like, a animated series about this story, and when I wanted to turn it into a book, instead of, like, reformatting it for a book, I just took the story I already had planned, and, like, one-to-one, essentially, I had a bunch of episodes planned out, and every chapter became an episode. And so it feels like a very episodic 5-season story in one book. And that was a mistake. But I can't change this, like, it's foundational. Every other book is built off of the lore that's set up in that one, and so, like, I couldn't rewrite it. Unless I wanted to turn it into 5 separate books, which I don't want to do. So unfortunately, it's just kind of stuck with its fast pacing. Yeah, no, that's the biggest problem. The biggest problem with Thrones 1's pacing, honestly, is the biggest upside to every book after that, which is that Thrones 1 is constantly revisited via time travel, and so you constantly get added additional context for parts that felt too fast. Because the purpose of that book is to basically, like, it's sort of the anchor point. It's the foundation of everything. And so, like, the upside is that you get to go back and revisit moments and get more context. The downside is that the first book itself, you don't really have a lot of time to get attached to certain things because of how fast everything goes. Shout out Ayla. Ayla Tempest is Randy's favorite character. And if... you probably know how that goes. Randy doesn't like me. Randy was there from day one, reading alongside me writing the books. And he's still mad at me for a certain thing. Welcome in, it's Safari time, for real. So, I don't want to say too much, but like, Exquisite Quantum Showdown, coming out next year, is a prequel that like you already know the full plot of if you've read Void Jumpers. It's really simple, it's going to be really short, but, and this is going to sound insane, despite it being a silly, optional side story prequel, if you are caught up on all the books and you read Exquisite Quantum Showdown, there are some tiny tidbits that are just have massive lore implications for the wider chronicles that will be fully revealed later, but like you get to know them early, or you get to hint at them early. It's so funny. It's such a silly, stupid story that's so inconsequential, but there's some like random things that if you think about it for more than 5 seconds, you go, wait a minute, that's insane. And I'm excited. I'm thinking about Amara, because like, so one of my favorite things to do when writing new books is to sort of fix my mistakes via retcons, but not in a way that's like fixing plot mistakes. Because I don't like retconning plot mistakes. I like explaining stuff in more detail, but whenever I retcon something, or whenever I get the urge to retcon something, I feel like retcons can easily run the risk of looking like, being obvious, right? A lot of my things are like meticulously planned ahead. Almost zero retcons. What I do retcon though, are like flaws in the first book, specifically like its pacing. For example, it's hard to get attached to Amara, right? Very quickly, like you don't have a lot of time to get to know the character, and so it doesn't really stick in your mind all that much, right? That is a flaw, obviously, of the first book. The pacing of the first book, way too fast. However, how do I explain this in a way that's I have to tiptoe around spoilers here. There's a character who has, this is gonna spoil things. Okay, listen, okay. The Paradox Master and Amara have a complicated interaction in Thrones 1, and in Thrones 2, it's sort of a recurring thing that the Paradox Master has really bad memory, and is forgetting people from his past, like Amara. And so he has like this really unhealthy attachment to people from his past, because he sort of attaches his identity to those people, right? In 5 Years Gone, which is going to focus on the Paradox Master, he's gonna have a sort of breakdown about you get to see the beginning of his memory loss. And so the fact that he can't remember this character that you that you also probably had difficulty remembering, you're gonna be able to relate to this guy more, because God, I don't want to.
Who are you?
Let's just say, like, Kogar, for example, would be like, what color was her hair? Paradox Master's like, what was her name? What was her daughter's name? Paradox Master just kind of sits there, looks away. The Sentinel's like, you remember she has a daughter, right? So I'm going to take that flaw and turn it into a way for you to actually get attached it into the mindset of this guy who can't remember, because you also can. $16.20 already? It's crazy how, like, I always forget how fast Safari encounters are. Every time without fail. Talk about bad memory. My God. Yeah, what the hell is Tokyo doing? 17 months. Thanks so much for that. That's so cool. Read Void Jumpers, by the way. It's crazy how, Oppo Tokyo, like, how much you've shaped the way we talk about the books. Read Void Jumpers, by the way. Very simple phrase, but, like, you started that. Also, call me the ending of Void Jumpers the way I want to destroy a twink. Super influential. Shout out Oppo Tokyo, #1 Void Jumpers fan. For real. Yeah, exclamation mark freaky. What is it about Safari Week that always gets me talking about the books? Like, I feel like I definitely talk about the books in other streams, but I feel like Safari Week is like... It's a lot more. What's up with that? There's not even a book coming out this Safari Week. The Paradox Master did not kill JFK. Is JFK a twink? Well, was. I was just gonna say that, actually. Kenny Houndoom would go so crazy. I've been looking for that since 2021. What if this is the year? That's nuts, Oppo Tokyo. Yeah, a lot of people's first introduction is through Safari Week, and that's so cool to me. Because that's also sort of just when the channel started. Great Marsh did not encounter. We haven't ding-donged in the Great Marsh yet. Yo, Zatu Raid! Welcome in. Any shinies? Yeah, the Paradox Master did not kill JFK. Well, okay, well here's the thing. The Paradox Master definitely didn't kill JFK from our universe. But the Paradox Master is 5 million years old and is the Paradox Master of the entire multiverse. I can't say with confidence 100% certain that he hasn't killed at least a JFK. He might have killed 1 or 2 JFKs. Who's to say? I don't know. That's a possibility. Maybe. Or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 157. I don't know. Definitely not our JFK. I know that for sure. That's such a specific number? No, if you think about it, every number is specific. Technically, there's no such thing as a vague number. Yeah. Yeah, you get it, Oppo Tokyo. JF Ray is crazy. I don't like that Gloom is 5% when Oddish is like 30. Thanks for an anonymous gift sub to Star Shrimp. That's awesome. Thanks so much for that. Really cool. I still haven't seen season 2 of Clone High. I heard mixed things about it. Season 1's goated though. I think it's actually canon that there's a part in Thrones 2 where Rey just kind of like goes back in time and like causes a bunch of like the traumatic events in the main character's life. I think he also canonically caused a bunch of like historical traumatic events for fun. I don't know which ones, but that is definitely something. It never mentioned in the books, but he definitely did do that. There are some tragedies in the world of Thrones of Time, in the Broken Universe, that Rey caused that are completely not plot related that he did for fun. Rey is a character who is, his motivation is to cause shit. That's it. I think so, Tokyo, unfortunately. God forbid a guy have hobbies. No, that one Rey definitely didn't do. It's all like small stuff. Like he probably killed a couple pharaohs. Or started the plague. I said small stuff and then I'm like, yeah, you know, where like most of Europe died. Small as in like you wouldn't notice it was him. Is what I mean by that. He doesn't do it for notoriety, he does it for fun. He likes to like knock over a domino and see what happens. And so there's probably a lot of like tragedies that like the Library of Alexandria, Rey definitely burned that down. 100% Rey burned down the Library of Alexandria. 1,000,000%. Stuff like that. Where it's like disputed on what the cause was. Yeah, rabies. Pompeii, probably. Rey killed Archduke Franz Ferdinand. Pump Rey. No, Rey did not kill the dinosaurs. We know this because the Sentinels saved the dinosaurs. So, Kiwi, I was gonna say that, and then I remembered that Rey doesn't eat cereal because he can't eat solid foods. His head is stuck in that helmet. He eats through a tube in his throat. So what he actually does is he pours milk and cereal into a blender. What, Snail? Is that an ad, Original Me? Hashtag ad. Hashtag sponsored. This Twitch chat was sponsored. Rey is who made the bomb wash up on the beach on vacation when you were a kid? What? The bomb? On the beach? Are we supposed to know about this? Why does... Okay, can I... Why does every single chatter have insane lore? The Gremlin? Who was it? Triple C that microwaved a spider to try to get Spider-Man powers? Code Pop Goes the Weasel goes crazy. Why are all of you guys insane? The disco hall. Just if I'm remembering correctly, didn't you make Gribbity Groilet? I ain't done shit. yet. Oh, okay. You broke your tailbone fighting over a half-eaten sandwich? That's insane. You know what's... Okay. You mentioning that you brought a butcher knife reminded me. One time... So... I was visiting Ruby in Boston. And so I go through TSA. And the TSA guy's like going through my backpack. And he's like, hey man, what's this? And he pulls out... Do you see how like... These are not flight legal scissors. I didn't know it was in my backpack. He pulls out, he's like, hey dude, what's this? And I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was in there. And I think he took one good look at me. And was like, yeah. He let me keep these. On a flight. He looked at me and he's like, yeah, what are you gonna do with these? I feel like if he stared at me for too long, my arms would break. And he's probably like, yeah, no, you're fine. You can keep the deadly scissors on a flight. But the thing is, I didn't think I would be that lucky on the way back. So, I had Ruby keep the scissors. Ah, I ding-donged! Guys, who up ding-and-they-dong right now? Who the freak is up ding-and-they-dong? I don't think so, Pinocchio, no. Although, if they did, it would have been Vistor's idea, not Conchna's. Who up doing what? Ding-and-they-dong. I just ding-donged. Who up ding-and-they-dong right now? That's insane, Snail. That does sound like something he would do. But then he'd kill them right after. Yo, maybe straight. That's awesome. Pink. Hi, Quagsire. Quick question, Quagsire. Why do you run away? When you're purple, why do you run away? Could you stop that? Please? Tangela would go crazy. Bright ass green. Yeah, that sounds like a fun thing to do. Ray caused global warming. Honestly, I hope that I find a shiny Quagsire every Safari Week and that it runs away every time. I kinda never want to catch it. Like, I don't need it. Oh, we got hat time. Hold on. Let's get these encounters. Double 5% Gloom and a 5% Pineco, and I don't know what percent Fampy is. Alright. My AirPod fell out. That's awesome. Okay. Hat time.
Mr. Beast!
Hey! Because it's like the Because, you get it? Yeah. Okay, very careful. There we go.
Nutsack! Oh my god!
Nutsack. So, okay, you say that, and it reminded me of something. I was writing Exclusive Quantum Showdown, and I came to a horrible, truly, truly horrible realization that Keenan Quantum is just young Sheldon. Because if you guys don't know, Keenan's ability to, like, sense his audience, he had that since he was born. In fact, he was born with essentially the mind of equivalent to a high school dropout. So as a literal baby, it's not like he was a super genius or anything. He just got a head start. So he skipped like preschool, elementary school. He went straight to college. But unlike young Sheldon, who is a super genius, Keenan is just like if he wasn't a baby, he'd be like an average 18-year-old dude who like doesn't know anything. He can like do math kind of. But the thing is, he was 3. So like, does that make him young Sheldon adjacent? If so, I don't like that. And cancel all your books because of this. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so like the reason he's so advanced with all this science stuff isn't because he's super smart. It's just because he had way more time to learn stuff. Because he started in college with a head start. Like he graduated at like 22 with a PhD. But, like, that sounds impressive on paper, but if he entered college at a normal age, he wouldn't have graduated till he was, like, 47. Which is still, you know, nothing to sneeze at, but, like, very clearly he had a head start. It's 2? You know what? I should probably eat my freaking leftovers. Ooh, I just realized. I shouldn't use the microwave. My Wi-Fi still isn't working. I need to eat. But I shouldn't use the microwave. But it's rice. Freak. Yeah, whenever I turn on the microwave, it freaks with the internet. I do need to eat something, though, so... Nah, I'm fine. Me saying I'm not gonna go crazy? I'll end early and have, like, a early dinner, but... I've survived a normal length stream time without overheating to death, so that's a good sign. I do not ship Weird Al and Ray. No, that's insane. Yo, speaking of my microwave, so like, it's a known thing that if you run the microwave, it has, you know, the microwaves are on a similar frequency to Wi-Fi, and so it can interfere with Wi-Fi depending on how your Wi-Fi is set up and what kind of microwave you have, right? That is a known thing that happens. But, so I have a wireless capture. Yeah, it's a known thing. It's somewhat frequent. But yeah, like sometimes your internet slows down when you use a microwave or whatever. But something that I noticed is that my Ultra Sun uses a wireless capture. I have a cap card, like physically modded DS for Ultra Moon, and then I have wireless capture, just software side for Ultra Sun. And they're doing the Weed Whacker outside again. So if you hear something, that's what that is. But the thing is that the wireless capture works over Wi-Fi. It has to be on the same network as the computer that it's streaming to. And one time I like got up to microwave something while I was shiny hunting. This was still in Blush Mountain, I think. This was somewhat recently. And when I turned on the microwave, it disconnected my wireless capture. And I'm like, oh man, that sucks. The stream ended. Let me just go hit start stream again. But then I look over at my 3DS, and the game is frozen. And I'm like, well, no, hold on. Did the connection being interrupted affect the game itself? I had to force shut down my 3DS. The thing is, I was fully in control of that, right? And so I can turn off the stream when I want to microwave something. The other day, I was shiny hunting. Mid-encounter, Ruby turns on the microwave, and my game freezes. And it was at that moment that I realized I was this close to completely failing that shiny Turtonator. Ruby had just microwaved something before I found it. My game survived that, but like, if she microwaved just a little bit later, imagine it froze mid-Turtonator. I would have jumped off a cliff. I would have used firework rockets with fireworks in Minecraft on my Elytra to fly into a cliffside and then have the firework rocket explode and die of kinetic energy. That's what I would have done. So true, Opal Tokyo. That would have been a horrible 1-2 punch considering I had just failed Salazzle right before that. Speaking of, the video is still 1 out of 10. 1,300 views already. That is nuts. Oh man, the comments are so nice. Hold on, I'm reading comments on the new video. A lot of long and heartfelt comments. This is awesome. Hell yeah. Awesome. I'm really happy that that video is doing well. Every once in a while I put out a video, I'm like, yeah, if it does well, it does well. If it doesn't, it's fine. But then there are some that like I pour my heart into and I'm like, please. And then sometimes they don't do well. I'm like, oh man. And then every once in a while, they do about as well as it feels the effort put into them. Like, I am so glad. One of our top 10 most viewed videos is the Knuckle Stack table. And that makes sense to me. You know what I mean? Like, it would have sucked real bad if I made that and it got, like, the lower end of our average. Man, that sure was a Nova League. Maybe we are a Nova League after all. Nutsack Cable? No, Nutsack Table. If I comment right now, you have to read it. I'm only checking every once in a while, but if I check, I will see a comment. I read all of them. So, like, we're kind of not moved in all the way yet. I was doing speed running to, like, set up my new room. But we still have a bunch of unpacked boxes out there because, like, what happened was we moved in, and then right after we started house sitting for my parents, and so, like, we're sleeping over there. We're not spending a lot of time here. And Mesa, the knuckle stack table, was plugged in with, like, a speaker that would play an hour of silence interrupted by a knuckle stack cry on the top of every hour. And so it would scream, and it was screaming for, like, a year straight. It was alive. I haven't plugged Mesa back in yet. He's been dead for a few weeks now. I need to bring him back online. Ruby is at work currently. You have 42 shiny Natu? That would be awesome. I'd love to have so many shiny Natu. Mesa fainted, oh no, yeah. It's difficult to get a hold of revives in this economy. Rip Mr. Sag. Ray's right behind you. No, you know what is right behind me? Arguably worse than Ray. Man, they really are just doing yard work today, aren't they? That's awesome. This reminds me of way back when I was recording the audiobooks on YouTube for Thrones of Time. No one ever, like, we were in like a random block off the side of the road that no one ever drove through. And I would hit record, and the second I hit record, tons of cars. Just like, hey, what if I use this road today? That's what it reminds me of. I am genuinely so glad I got the Ethernet cable. I don't know what's up with the Wi-Fi. It's been doing the trying to connect this whole time. I would have, if I didn't have the Ethernet cable, I would have been so incredibly upset if day one of Safari Week, the Wi-Fi's just like, hey, so I don't feel like it. No, not today. Actually. One Ray-sized Gremlin or 10 Gremlin-sized Ray? The answer to this question is so easy. One Ray-sized Gremlin. Easiest answer in my life, because 10 Gremlin-sized Rays, doesn't matter how big they are, they all have a Ray mode. A Ray mode's pointed at you, it just plays back psychedelic trauma. It just gives you visions designed specifically to traumatize you. 10 of those at once, it's over. It's so over. I'd rather be bludgeoned to death by a giant gremlin than take matters into my own hands because of 10 torture devices. Either way, I'm losing. I'd rather lose to the gremlin than 10 tiny rays. Tiny little metal ray. We're already almost to 2,000. That is nuts. Balls, even, some would say. I wouldn't, but some might. And I just thought I should bring that up. Yeah, I'd rather instantly lose. Ray would draw it out. $2004, good year. I will be right back. In the meantime, what trailer have we not seen yet? Watch the Nova League, by the way. I freaking love the Nova League, guys. I like to hang out with my friends and have fun and play Pokemon. Like and subscribe if you agree. I love to... The Weed Whacker does not agree with Pokemon. The Weed Whacker does not appreciate friendship in Pokemon. You know what I just remembered? I just had like a vivid flashback. That's insane. Shout out, this was never even in a video, so shout out anyone that was in stream when this happened and also remembers it. So I was just like watching that guy pass by the window and it reminded me. Do you guys remember when there was the two street cleaners outside my window that started making out? Two street cleaner, giant trucks, loud as hell. And I'm like, why is there a street cleaner outside? And then a second one showed up and they started making out. Does anyone remember that? I don't know why I'm just now remembering that. Shout out if you were there for that stream. Oh, we got hat time. Cock! Guys, we've been streaming for 3 hours. We're finally allowed to find a shiny. We've been given permission by the universe to find a shiny. Do you know how many shinies I found while wearing this hat? This hat summons them. Like no other. The most effective... I completely forgot about that emote. I 100% completely forgot about that emote. It's cock time. Oh, you know, if anyone's new, if anyone's new, I wanna, this hat's really special to me. It's got a lot of lore, been around the channel, but also, 1 year ago, Safari Week 2024, this hat was signed by Brosidon, Skyfish Jack, Kotatsu and Unova, Supreme Arcanines, Quick Panic, Shiny Collector, Blue Vector, Absolblogs Pokemon, Tales of Taylor, Cockavaside, and Kako. This hat is awesome. Shout out last Safari Week. This hat's great. The Conklin? That's crazy. Yeah, Opal Tokyo. This is awesome. Yeah, parentheses had to be signed. Very important context to include there. Chat's always so normal when this hat shows up. I want to know, like, I wish I had the stats on how many people were scared away from the Twitch because they happen to jump in when all the chat's like that and they don't know what we're talking about. I'd like to know how many people think I'm deranged because of chat. And I'm Keenan. I'm looking over at Stantler, like, in real life, right here. It's looking at me, and it looks normal. And then I look at it on the camera, the specific angle makes it look really stupid.
Who are you?
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. 23 months. That is nuts. Thanks so much for that, Sriracha. Welcome in. Surely we're allowed to find a shiny now because of the hat. These encounters are so fast, dude. I freaking love Safari Week. I'd kill to get encounters like this in the Dex Quest. Actually, that's not true. I like that the Dex Quest is taking me some time. I don't want to zip through it. It's fun to do stuff like this every once in a while. What, Snail? Hold on. What do you... Are you commenting stuff? I'm not seeing anything. Hold on. Community. Get rid of... I haven't responded. Sort by... Oh, okay. So this comment was hidden. At Starving Little Russian Boy, 8 minutes ago. Hello, Novelly. It is my dying wish for you to ban Lily_Cove on TH. I'm dying, please. It is my make-a-wish wish. Please ban him. He was like an abusive father to me. I freaking hate Mom. I freaking hate Hom instead of him. Okay. At Starving Little Russian Boy. Hold on. Why does it have 2 subscribers? Joined February 3rd, 2025? Wait. Yeah, I'm pinning that comment. No, I can't pin that comment on this video. I am hearting it, and I'm gonna reply with no. Heart emoji. Starving Little Russian Boy fan art? Oh god. Why would you starve him? Hey, it's not my fault he made an impossible wish. Lily_Cove has diplomatic immortality. Literally cannot be banned. I cannot fulfill this wish. I was gonna say, Starving Little Russian Boy kind of looks like cheesesteak. If you squint. Cheesesteak 2. What else can be... What other encounters are there from fishing in the Great Marsh? I hadn't even thought about that. I am not a Great Marsh hunter because I want to be. I'm a Great Marsh hunter because I have to be. Italian Platinum earned its permanent slot in the Safari Week roster. I must reclaim Quagsire. I don't even want it. Cheesesteak's long lost brother. Gyarados, Wishcash, and Carvana. You know, it's a shame that people sort of like downplay how cool Shining Gyarados is because of the guaranteed one in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but like fishing up a Shining Gyarados would be kind of sick. Especially with its Diamond Pearl sprite. Is that the one where it's like curled up on the ground, if I'm remembering correctly? Carvana's got a cool shiny too. It's Pikachu! Oh, catching is harder. Interesting. Kinda epic. And I guess you would get Safari Ball Gyarados as well, so... I wish they would bring back the Safari Zone. We need more random encounter Pokemon games so they can have a Safari Zone. I don't understand why they hate the Safari Zone so much. Like in Gen 6 really felt like kicking fans of the Safari Zone right in the shins. Because it's like, yeah, there's the Friend Safari, but they don't run away. There's no Safari Ball, and the odds are boosted. And also like, oh, Gen 3 remake? Hoenn had a Safari Zone? Interesting that you say that. Here's the Safari Zone. It's actually just a route called the Safari Zone. It's like they hate us or something. If BDSP wasn't so much of a direct one-to-one faithful remake, the Great March definitely wouldn't be a Safari Zone. That's true. In Gen 3, it's like orange. Gen 3 Gyarados is sick because you can't transfer the guaranteed Gen 2 one into there. And obviously, you can't back transfer the Gen 2 remake guaranteed shiny Gyarados. So... yeah, let's go Pikachu and Eevee. Oh, Safari Zone? No. Go Park. You know, speaking of the Switch 2, we were talking about it a lot before. Great. The Joy-Cons are so much better. But, major asterisk. I'm one of, like, the only freaks in this world that actively used the, where is it? This stupid thing? I'm a freak like that. I liked this for the Switch 1. I really liked this as a controller, just taking the Joy-Con, slotting them in this little thing. But, because the new Joy-Cons are bigger, and they need to slot into the side, the connector for the Switch 2 is just a little bit too big. It's really uncomfortable, because when you hold the controller, you kind of want your hands to go out like that, because that's how they sit. But it's so big, like the smaller one I can hold like that very comfortably, but the bigger one, it's just really uncomfortable. Like, I tried using it, and like, I hated it so much that I got the new Pro Controller. So I'm mourning the loss of that a little bit, because I really did like to use that connector a lot for the Switch 1. It's just unfortunately one of the only things that didn't translate very well to the new, bigger Switch 2. Which is a bit unfortunate. You connect it to your laptop to play Minecraft? That's insane. That's crazy. I also get kind of tired of holding the Switch 2 after so long, because it's a little bit heavier, and like again it sort of has like the problem of, I don't know, just like the way the arms sit when you're holding it. But I will say the magnetic Joy-Cons are so freaking goated, and the kickstand's better, that like what I do, and I'm a freak, I'll say it. Ruby, I think she says she likes it and it's funny, but I think she makes fun of me when she points it out. This is how I play video games on my Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2. Picture me this, right? Hold on, let's see if I can draw a diagram of this, right? Okay, so check out this pen, by the way. Stantler pen. I love this Stantler pen. Really cool. Anyway, so picture this, right? This is my bed. That's the pillow, right? And so what I do is I get another smaller pillow right there. I lean the Switch screen against it sideways. And then what I do is I'm going to draw myself on top. That's like sort of, that's what you see behind. This is the new bed, right? So I'm laying down. And so, let me explain this. I'm laying down, I'm looking at the Switch screen on its side, and I have like my arm curled up with the right Joy-Con, and then my left arm straight up in the air with the left Joy-Con. And I kind of lock my arm in place straight up in the air. And I'm just laying down sideways. I'm just laying down sideways with like my right arm curled up with the right Joy-Con and my left arm just straight up in the air. I don't know why I do that. I have no idea why. But that's how I sometimes play the Switch. Like I said, I'm a freak. Randy used to live in my house, and he would see me play the Switch like that. He's like, Are you insane? He took a picture of it once. He's like, this looks stupid. I'm like, don't make fun of me. This is how I video game. A freak in the sheets plays the Switch weird. Yeah. That's what that means. That's what that phrase means. Welcome to the Freaky League. I'm gonna freak. Welcome to the Freaky League. Exclamation mark freaky for real. Left hand just suddenly started having agonizing pain. That's not good for Safari Week. Yeah, when they figured out the backgrounds for, honestly, Diamond Pearl Platinum and Heart Gold Soul Silver, they were like, what if we just did streaks of colors? And it kind of works. I freaking love the Nintendo Switch and the Nintendo Switch 2. I do really miss small handhelds though, and clamshell designs that could just fit in my pocket real easy peasy like. I say I miss them, but it's not really true because like you can still play them. Like I obviously bring my 3DS all the time with me places. What I miss is like the constant support. Thanks for the shiny luck. Like I wish they still made games for them because as cool as the hybrid system is, it isn't a true portable system. Thanks for the shiny luck. Very cool. Yeah, they did stick with the 3DS for a while, but they eventually dropped it, and it's unfortunate. I want Pokemon to be small again. Put them back in my pocket. Yeah, no, I can fit my Switch in my pocket. I cannot fit my Switch 2 in my pocket. And also, because it's more expensive, I wouldn't trust myself carrying it around in my pocket even if I could. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that I can toss the 3DS in my pocket without thinking twice about it. If I drop my 3DS, like, it's probably fine. But, like, if I put my Switch in my pocket, I'm constantly aware that it's there. And I gotta be real careful with it. Yeah, I wonder how many times they're gonna be able to do the magnet thing, because, like, it is really addictive to just take the Joy-Con out and put it back in. I hope they stress tested that people would be doing that a lot. That is true. Although, it's technically true, because I don't even trust myself repairing a 3DS. I'd have to bring it to somebody who knows more than me. I'm not very coordinated, and I'm kind of stupid, and I don't know what... Even if I follow a tutorial, like, I'm way too nervous to trust myself to do any, like, internal rummaging around. Like, I want to... When ZA comes out, I want to send in my other 3DS to get a capture card as well, because I don't like relying on the wireless capture. And, like, there's a cheaper option to get a capture card sent to you for self-installation, but no way. No shot. What did it... Oh, he got Chansey? That's like the thing he wanted to see. Oh yeah, he just sent it in this Discord. Oh my god. That's insane. That's nuts. Crazy. That's interesting, Jesta, because I would have never known that. I don't like that there are different screens of 3DS. Both of my 3DSs up here have different types of screens, which causes some colors to look a little bit different. Which I don't like for shinies that are really subtle. Like, if I ever got double Elekid encounters in the Blush Mountain Hunt, if I looked at my 3DSs, you would assume one of them had to be shiny. Yeah, when ZA comes out, I gotta get another, like, actual capture card. Because, as nice as the wireless capture is, it doesn't capture audio, and also, if I soft reset too long with it, it just crashes. And I definitely need to get an actual capture card in Ultra Sun before the latter half of the Alola Dex. Because as we get closer to the end of the Dex, most of the hunts become soft resets. Because I gotta do all the legendaries and all the Ultra Beasts. And a lot of gift Pokemon as well. Hold on. Am I insane, or was this game in an encounter? It's... wait. It's playing the battle music. Oh, it's frozen. It was going into an encounter, right? Yeah, no, the game's frozen. It's playing battle music. That's crazy. I don't know if you guys can hear. Stantler is dead. That's weird. That is really weird. That is strange. Let's reset that. No, no shiny, just weird game issues. Hope that doesn't happen during a shiny encounter. That'd be nuts. Yo, funky, like void jumpers. Weird. Oh, if you B-hop for too long, it'll crash? I heard about that recently, and I was like, that's weird. I've never experienced that before. I guess I just did. Can't believe it. Your mind isn't taken with an Overstorm. Thanks for the follow. Very cool. Balance, nothing more. Provide balance. With life, there must be death, or your creation will be overrun. You should be glad. Death is here for you, my son. A gift. So true. Whoop, timing they thrones. Ooh, me, I am. Due to budget cuts, we are now the chairs of time. Dude, Heracross would be so cool. I feel like we're seeing barely any Heracross. I mean, obviously it's a 5%, but I feel like we're seeing other 5% more frequently. I guess it's the only game that can find it. These two games have both 5% Pikachu and Gloom. I will be streaming every day of Safari Week. Yes, unless I, like, die. The plan is to stream every day for Safari Week. I won't stream all day, every day, but I will stream at least once every day. I think, you know, last couple times what I would do is go to, like, a break screen for lunch, but I think this time around, I'm gonna, like, end the stream and take a break midday and have, like, a morning stream and a later day stream. I didn't do that today, obviously. I probably should have, but it's day one, so it'd be nice to get a day one shiny, but I think the plan is probably 2 streams a day. It would be pretty inconvenient if I died, yeah. Any targets for Safari Week? Just the usual guys. I would like to reclaim Quagsire. I'd like to reclaim Stantler. We're not seeing Stantler right now, though, because it's a nighttime spawn. And main, like, target that's something I haven't seen yet. Natu. And then anything else would be cool. Like, Houndoom would be sick. I don't, like, Natu, I'm saying, because, like, I want to catch it. Something like Houndoom, though, I'd be perfectly fine just seeing. Like, really, the only thing that, like, I feel like I need to catch is Natu. Quagsire, even, I don't even necessarily want to reclaim it. I just want to see it. I think it would be really funny if it ran again. I kind of want it to, so really just the one thing as far as, like, what I want to catch. Yeah, he looks really funny, doesn't he? Especially from that angle. He looks more normal from this angle. Natu's like a 15% though, I think. And then, like, over on the right game, Natu's like a 10% because Xatu is a 5. As cool as 5% Xatu would be, I wouldn't count that on my bingo board because I have Natu on my bingo board. I want Natu, specifically. I want the little guy. Zatu would be really, really cool also, but I do want the little one. Yeah, Ben Schwartz reclaim, for real. Krogan for Skorupi. That's awesome. Yeah, Skorupi would be cool. We, one fled from us last year, but it's a binocular Pokemon, and I'm not, like, seeking out binocular Pokemon. We have Skorupi right now in the Great Marsh, just coincidentally. So it'd be cool to reclaim, but I'm not banking on it, because I don't think it's going to be there every day. We didn't see Quagsire last year, actually. Kind of ruined the streak of a Quagsire every Safari Week. At least I don't think we did. Is Yanma? I thought Yanma was also outside of binoculars, just rarer. What do you not want? There are two things I don't want for different reasons. Rattata, because that's lame. Safari Rattata, like, whatever, dude. I don't care. I wouldn't be mad, though. It's like an okay shiny. It's just, like, in the Safari Zone seems like kind of a waste. The one thing I extra don't want, Hoot Hoot in Emerald. Not because I hate Hoot Hoot, but because it's shiny in Emerald specifically, it sucks real bad. Looks like doo-doo ass. Shit from a butt. Not a good shiny in Gen 3. I don't know what they did. They ruined that thing shiny in Gen 3. For no reason. We've got Safari art. Second piece of art on the layout. It's an Omen. It's right behind me, isn't it? Yo, thanks for the giant cheesesteak, Mr. Game Dealer. Very cool. Let's actually move this behind chat. No, the first piece of art is the Paradox Master and Keenan making out sloppy style with a live Daru reaction. I want to find Quagsire. I want to reclaim and catch Quagsire in the Great Marsh before Wormhole Wednesday starts. Because we're inevitably going to get a shiny Quagsire in the wormholes. Live Daru reaction should be a permanent addition. I kind of do like it. Daru is, like, somehow one of the most important characters in all of the canon, and you guys just don't know it yet. Would be funny to, like, slowly just get Daru's image locked in people's minds in preparation for 5 Years Gone. What is Wormhole Wednesday? It hasn't started yet. Not officially, anyway, but you can do whatever you want. Let's see if I have the image to explain it. Yeah, here we go. So Wormhole Wednesday is an event that I'm working on. Once I get to the wormholes in Ultra Sun and Moon, I will start it. So I haven't posted these anywhere yet. But it's kind of a joke shiny hunting event that I have planned. That is like, it's a permanent shiny hunting event. every Wednesday will be Wormhole Wednesday once it starts. Wormhole Wednesday starting now, not true, not yet. It won't start till I post these. Every single Wednesday until the end of time. Do you go through a wormhole? Is it Wednesday? Then it counts. So really the only Pokemon outside of Gen 7, outside of Ultra Sun and Moon that counts for Wormhole Wednesday is Origin Giratina in Platinum, because you go through what is very clearly colored as an Ultra Wormhole. Everything else is essentially what you can normally get from wormholes, like the regular Pokemon, all the legendaries, all the Ultra Beasts, and also lock removal Cosmog because you have to go to the reverse world. So that's the plan. I'm excited, but I'm not quite there yet. And then, you know, streams, I will try to stream once it starts. I will try to stream Wormhole Wednesday every Wednesday. I want to get all of the shinies you could possibly get in the wormholes. But yeah, it's kind of a joke shiny hunting event. Like, I'm definitely going to be, like, once I do the Ultra Beasts, I'm going to be soft resetting for the Ultra Beasts even if it isn't Wednesday, you know? Like, it's just a joke, really. It's every single Wednesday till the end of time. Thanks for stopping by, Stable Cookie. That's insane, Sriracha. What? That's nuts. Check memes. It's a U-Core meme? Me-Core? How is that a Me-Core meme? What is this? That's insane. That's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, the shiny hunting event is meant to outlive me. It's meant to outlive shiny hunting and humanity. Because it's every Wednesday till the end of time. And, like, people are already doing Wormhole Wednesday before it's officially started. So, theoretically, it's every Wednesday till the end of time, and also retroactively every Wednesday before. Good luck, Y-Rock Arts. Oh, speaking of, I don't know if I'd already shown you, but I just hit the camera with my head. That's unfortunate. I got the Pell art in the background. That's you, right? I have to remember, like, every username and what everybody does, but I think I got that right. Yeah, Obotokyo, you get it. Who are you? Yeah, depending on how bad my posture is, it shows up in the background pretty consistently.
Safari Week. The Safari Week is real.
The Safari Week is real! Thanks so much for that. Questionable one. Very awesome. Yeah, like, sometimes when I'm hunting, if I'm like this, you can just see it back there. Like, if I'm real slouch mode in my chair, the Pell art is on, like, full display. You're dumping bad luck? How dare you? It's Safari Week. I need good luck. Oh, also, I'm gonna try to be on top of it, but, I gotta remember to upload the Safari Week VODs directly to my second channel, like, right after the stream ends. Because they have that stupid limit now on Twitch. And I want to keep all the Safari Week streams for posterity, so if you're not subscribed to my second channel, go do that. Thanks for the shiny luck, very cool. I gotta check how the new video is doing. Whenever a new video comes out, I'm like constantly checking the stats. That's probably not good, but I can't help it. I need to know. 1,500, that's nuts. I'm so glad that, like, it seems to be that effort and emotion put into a video translates directly into how well it does. I'm so happy about that. Any new comments? Hope you're having a good day. That's a good comment. Yeah, that's a good point that this comment made. I didn't phase on Torkoal at all. I was fully expecting to get the wrong turtle a couple times. It's so cool to see how many people are inspired to do more Gen 7 stuff because of the Alola decks. It's really awesome. Gen 7 is so fun. Also, a year of doing the decks and like 30-something% the way through, kind of nuts. It's gonna pick up like crazy though, I imagine. Cause like the starters, that was like 3 months of the hunt right there. But like each video is like 3 or 4 targets added. But when I get to the Ultra Beast, I'm doing all of them in one video. That's gonna be a massive chunk taken out of the progress of the decks in one go when I eventually get there. I wonder how many videos it'll total out to be. Useless bird. Shiny showcase. Oh! That's so cool. That's so sick. Wait, hold on. Did I see that right? Rowlet in 83 encounters? Did I see that right? Oh, I love that quote. That's one of my favorite Void Jumpers 2 quotes. The context of that quote is insane and I can't explain it. It's a massive spoiler. Boy, boy. Boy, boy, boy. It's just baby babbling noises. $45K for Popplio. I don't know what I'd do, but I would not survive that. Like, going 58K is one thing, but like I did that in a few days. The starter hunts are so slow, that would take forever. Trying to think about what to do because I'm starting to get hungry, and I'm thinking like, should I end the stream, take a break, and then start a new second stream? Because I cannot microwave while I'm live. I can't mess with the tentative connection we have to the internet right now. It's still searching for, actually it gave up searching for Wi-Fi. No, it's searching again. I'm only streaming because of the Ethernet cable. So I guess the microwave wouldn't interfere? You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go to a break screen. If the microwave cuts off the stream, then the stream ends, and I'll be back with a second stream. But if it doesn't, then we'll just sit through some book ads while I eat something real quick, and we'll keep it going. So let's go to the break screen, and I will return briefly. Let's participate together in this experiment. Check out literally all of the trailers. I'll be back.
You're going to change, Adam. Your new life will be dedicated to protecting others. You will become a guardian, a defender, a sentinel.
I think I built a time machine.
I was promised adventures with the Sentinel when I was a kid. Matrona, I'm so sorry.
The future is written. I will always win.
We are not gods. We are not meant to be known or worshipped.
I am the Sentinel, and I'm in control
of my own destiny.
No, Sentinel. I am the Paradox Master. Your destiny is mine. We're gonna blow up Mars.
I am the Sentinel, and my life broke the universe. The war is over. I'm not needed anymore. I broke time just to keep living. That's all I'm good at, destroying things. I lost everything when I made that choice. Even all that I've created, all that I've saved, it's been for nothing.
I'm sorry. Even I can't fix this paradox. We're doomed.
I love you, even after I'm gone. You'll outlive me. Don't deny it. I will be by your side, always. Until death do us part.
Is just as fragile as your mind. I'll break both.
It's all I'm good at. Destroy.
I love
you. Say goodbye to your savior.
Am I too late?
Evelyn Sanchez, I'm sorry, but the universe needs you.
It's me? Why does it have to be me?
The Sentinel's army lost their only hope. She's gone. My name is Thomas, and I will train you, and you will not be alone. You will never be alone. There's something I need to tell you, Eve. It's about time. It's about the Paradox Master and the Sentinel. And it's about you. It's always been about you. From the very beginning.
What if I can't save them?
You will leave. You will.
My way, and the Extraverse is mine. The multiverse will be reborn in my image, and the thrones of time will fall.
I'm chewing ice. I eat rocks. I'm really excited for the Suzuki Showdown. I'm alive. Alright. Checking out my messages. I'm all good. Yeah, it's Safari Week time. I sent you all 3 of the books early. I had to finish them first. I've never announced a book that far out from progress on finishing it. I'm about 80 pages into Suzuki Showdown, and it comes out this time next year.
Give me 2
30 months? Give you 2 seconds. That's ominous. For what? Here you go. I don't know what you're planning on doing with those. 30 months, though. That's crazy. Thanks so much. Why wasn't there a notification for that? Here, you get your own bespoke notification. But pretend he said yes instead. Thank you so much. 20 gift subs? That's awesome. Thanks so much. That's so cool. I really appreciate that, EagleBlocks. Guys, not to get emotional on day 1 of Safari Week, but Safari Week, dude, so many of the people who are like mainstays in the community who have been around for a really long time, I don't remember EagleBlocks, like when you went around, you showed up, but was it also a Safari Week? Thank you so much. Like, this is the beginning of year 5 of the Nova League. This is my 5th Safari Week. You guys are such an insane community. Thank you guys so much. Yes, it was. I thought so. That's crazy. You've been here for a while. 30 months, and then that. I really appreciate that so much. You guys... What the freak, dude? Who are you people? Thank you so much. Dude, that's crazy. You just had surgery? Yeah, never, you know, give if it's not within your means. Thank you so much, though. I'm literally just sitting here. Who are you people? This is crazy. Yeah, microwave didn't kill stream. Yeah, no, it's I bring this up all the time. Thanks for the follow. Shout out Gay Marriage. That's an awesome username. Thanks for the follow. Shout out Gay Marriage. What's it called? I bring this up very often, but I'm gonna bring it up again. I did not intend to stream. I've been streaming for 4 years now because we started at Safari Week 2021, and when I started streaming, it was with the intention to record my shiny hunts without locally storing all the files because I didn't have that much storage. I figured it would be the same as recording because no one would watch. I was wrong. But no, it's crazy. I don't understand how I'm still streaming. I do understand. It's literally because of you guys. Thank you so much. It's because of Safari Week. Shout out Safari Week. It brings the community together. You know, it's really difficult to start streaming in general because, you know, people have to find you. But Safari Week is so cool because, you know, when I started with no viewers, if I put Safari Week in the title, people know what that is. People are searching for that because that's what's happening during that week. And so it's a great event for the community. And like, I don't know, it brings people together. It's so cool. Go, awesome community attack. No, I feel like I don't convey it well. At least I try to, but like, I'm so grateful not only for, you know, having viewers and people in chat, but just the fact that, like, the books especially, like, as far as I can tell, there's a community that's like people met each other and have talked to each other about the books and stuff that wouldn't have otherwise. You know what I mean? And that makes me really happy. And like, I can tell people have said before that like the books and the channel and stuff have like changed their life, and I'm like, that seems stupid to me because like I don't have effect on people. But then I step back and see the effect that you guys have had on me just by existing, and I'm like, I guess it does go both ways. And that's crazy to me. Like, that's nuts. I'm really grateful for it. It's so cool. It was so surreal last Safari Week to be at that IRL and have like bringing all of my lifelong friends with me to go hang out with people that I had been watching for years before that. Like, we're just friends with those, like, it's, I don't know, the community's crazy. It really, the real shiny was really the friends we made along the way. Yeah, no, that's true, Ego. That's, like, it's nuts. Yeah, no, that's a huge moment. The Chansey, that's, like, massive. Yeah, Skyfish Jack. Dude, that's the thing, too. It's like, we wouldn't have ever met each other if not for, you know, Pokemon and the community built around it. And Skyfish Jack's so cool. He's also a writer. There, two people have read what I have written of Thrones After Time so far. Ruby and Skyfish Jack. Also, I got into a call with him. There were only three people in the world that already know the entire plot of all 3 Thrones After Time books. Besides me. Ruby, Jack, Randy. I got in a call with Jack and I told him the entire thing because he's gonna help me work on it. I'm gonna help him with his stuff. He told me the outline for what he's working on. It's really cool. I'm like, I wouldn't have met him if not for the Pokemon community. It's nuts. Yeah, the way the screen is, especially if there's 2 Pikachus next to each other, this one always looks shiny and it bothers me. Yeah, I will say, as fun as like reading the books as they're written goes, I do think like for most people, I would prefer that you read the final thing because something that's really annoying about helping me work on a book as I do it is having to reread the same thing slightly different over and over, or having just read like a whole chapter and then like a day later I like message you like, hey, by the way, I deleted that chapter. Not canon anymore. Randy has a problem where if you ask him how Thrones 3 ends, depending on the day, he'll give you a different answer. He doesn't remember which ending is the real one. I think he read like 8 different endings for Thrones 3. The grand ending, like the grander, bigger picture ending was always the same, but Randy doesn't remember which characters survive and which ones are dead, because they kept changing who and what. Yeah, it's difficult to keep up with it. That's true, I did scrub him from existence. He's still canon, but what's really funny is that, like, for people who have read Void Jumpers 2, you'll know why this is important, but a lot of decisions that I made in Void Jumpers 2 came down specifically to formatting Like, that list of characters that was named, I had to get rid of Cosmodius because the length of the name pushed one of the lines over into the next line, which had a cascading effect that made the chapter take up one more page of the book than it should have, which made the one part happen on an odd number page instead of an even number page, and it needed to happen on an even number page. Like, I was so particular about the formatting of every page of Void Jumpers 2, more so than any book before. Every single page of Void Jumpers 2 has very particular choices made with paragraph sizes and sentence lengths, which is why it doesn't have, which is one of the reasons why it doesn't have an ebook version, because that would ruin everything. You're in so much pain. I hope you recover soon, Egoblex. That's crazy. I think that, personally, I've been thinking about the ending of the Novastorm Chronicles, because it's more than just the ending of Thrones After Time. I've been thinking about the ending for a long time, and, like, I shouldn't say I know. For me, it will be a satisfying enough ending that I will not want to write in that universe ever again. I will feel done. I will feel completed with that project. I feel like it's going to be an emotional and, like, good, satisfying, earned ending that you all will like. But that being said, it's not going to top the ending of Void Jumpers 2. Like, it will be a good ending for the entire Novastorm Chronicles. It will be a high point. It will be, at least as far as long as I can pull it off, it's going to be good. I will be satisfied. But it will not surpass the hype. It is not a hype ending. It's a very, like, it's like a sigh of, it's like, okay, the ending of Void Jumpers 2 is like, oh my god, what? No way, yeah! The ending of the Novastorm Chronicles and Thrones After Time, the ending is just gonna be like, oh, it's done. Like that, you know what I mean? Kind of feels like, was it an idiot? Like, yeah, it's crazy too, because, like, it's like a relief, yeah. What's nuts is that, like, the books are as planned ahead as they are made up on the spot, if that makes sense. Like, I knew what the entire how the entire Chronicles would end before I even wrote it, but simultaneously I didn't know that Pell was the main character of Void Jumpers, if that makes sense. Like, on the big picture, I've always known how it ends. It's the particulars that I get stuck on. A lot of the particulars are, like, made up along the way, but the big picture stuff, I knew how this would end, like, 10 years ago. And so it's gonna feel really weird when I'm done, but I hope you guys will like it. But again, it will not be anywhere near as hype as the ending of Void Jumpers 2. I don't think I'll ever have an ending that hype. I think the ending of Thrones 4 is going to be genuinely horrifying, though. Like the ending of Thrones 2 was sad. The ending of Void Jumpers 1, also sad, but, like, in a what the hell is going on kind of way. The ending of Thrones 4, my plan is that it's genuinely horrifying. I've already warned that it's a cliffhanger, and the reason I'm giving this much advanced warning is because the cliffhanger is going to remain a cliffhanger for 2 years, because the Thrones 4 cliffhanger isn't picked up on until Thrones 5, because you get, like, a sudden detour to 5 years gone, or Thrones 6, because, like, Thrones 5 is just all of a sudden 5 years gone, completely So, like, I'm warning you in advance that it's a cliffhanger, but it's not the type of cliffhanger that I've done before. It's like a, oh shit, the implications of this are horrifying. It's gonna keep you up at night. It keeps me up at night. And I know what the resolution is. Yeah, hearing about that was really funny. Reading Thrones 3 and it's so funny. Will I cry after reading the books? I can't guarantee it. Many people have. There are also many things that people cry at different parts. Different parts hit people in different ways. There's one scene that, like, always gets, like, when Ruby first read it, tears. And I don't think anybody else has ever cried to that scene. So, your mileage may vary. I like that message, Ruby. That is awesome to me. Which scene? I could lie and say I didn't cry even if I didn't. The chapter, the beginning, right in the middle of Thrones 3, when the Void Jumpers are name dropped. Gotta find a passage in the Bible. Why does that Stantler look so damn mad? I love how many messages have been just about this Stantler. He does look kind of pissed off, doesn't he? But, like, from my angle, I guess he does still look kind of mad. No, the angle really adds to it, though. He eated a bees. He eated a bees. Yeah, he eated a bees. Guys, no one tell Ronk. But I know where his shiny female Combi is. Stantler eated it. Holding his breath. Yo, exclamation mark music man. New book art? That's hilarious. That's awesome. I'm not gonna put that in the layout, but I thought about it, but no. That's awesome though. Yeah, he's mad because he eated a bees. Can you explain Wiener Ronk? Yeah, I gotta find Wiener Ronk. Hold on. I just cleaned up my desktop, but like for a while I had ronkwiener.png on my desktop, and I'm like, I probably should stop having ronkwiener.png on my hold on. Has image in found one from, I think, Haunted? Why can't I search that? I'm gonna have to do some scrolling. Let me find. I know we like spammed it like crazy. I know I said I would lie, but I for real did cry at that scene too. Ruby's right. Okay, so at least 2 people have cried to that one scene. Yeah, ronkwiener.png. I gotta find it. It's gotta be somewhere in this Discord. We sent it a billion times. the problem is that like people made it into a sticker, so if I find it, it's probably not the PNG that I can steal. I need to find the original PNG before it was a sticker, so I got a lot of scrolling to do. I've definitely showed Ronk Wiener on stream before. I think my totem video has like 1 nanosecond of Ronk Wiener. .png. Oh, you have it? You have Ronk Wiener? I hate Roblanc. I hate Roblanc so much. I despise Roblanc. Come on, where is it? Where is it? DMs. I'm just gonna keep scrolling here. I can't see anything. Where is it? I'm getting so distracted looking for ronkwiener.png. Am I stupid? Oh, in memes as well? Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Ronk Wiener. So, the reason that this exists, the reason that, hold on, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. So the reason that this exists is, thanks for the great value blueberries, Opal Tokyo. I'm trying to find the original. That was a really funny day, wasn't it? So they were, someone found something. Joe, I think, was finding way too many shinies. And there was just an image that was sent as a response. And every time a new shiny was found, the image would be sent again. And at some point, we just sent like 50 of the image. And somehow Ronk got attached to it. But where's the original image? Where's the original? This is gonna end up becoming the thumbnail of the stream, and I don't like that. I don't like that this is gonna become the thumbnail of the stream if it takes me too long to find the original picture. It's gonna take me too long to find the original picture, and this is gonna become the thumbnail of the stream. This is not good. This is not good. Where's the original image? Where? Okay, hold on. I think I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer to the original image. I can feel it. Where is it? Oh, I'm closing in. I'm closing in on it. I can feel it. No, that's just a bunch of pictures. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay. The original image is called tariff.png because this is what started it all. Worried about these tariffs. Yeah, I'm worried my wiener is gonna tear if I keep yanking it. So that was sent in our Discord like 1 billion times. Why does he look like that? I don't know. I don't know why he looks like that. I just got in. What's happening? Welcome in. We're having fun. Yeah, that's it. That's my 10th reason. No, what are you talking about? It's a hilarious image. Worried about these tariffs. Yeah, I'm worried about... Oh my god. Happy Safari Week, everybody. The layout's already so normal, day one. Now, unlike most streams, where I get rid of the image after every stream, I'm gonna follow in Safari Week tradition. The layout isn't cleared until a shiny is found. So let's hope that it doesn't take too much longer to find a shiny. Congrats on the stream thumbnail. Oh god. Why does he look like Johnstone though? What? Send that in the Discord? Yeah, okay. I'm putting it in announcements. This is an important announcement. It got a heart react instantly. That's crazy. I love shiny hunting in the Safari Zone, you guys. I love to be so normal, shiny hunting in the Safari Zone in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Platinum. This is technically a stream, that's true. My Wi-Fi has been out this entire time. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm not participating in day 7 this time around. I do want to show you guys something though. I'll be right back. There's something I gotta show you guys. I'm not participating in day 7. I also do not condone day 7. That being said, okay, that being said, I still have one. I saved one. But here's the thing. I'm not having this on day 7. Because this was from Safari Week 2024. I am not going to have this until Safari Week 2034. So I will not be participating in day 7. Saving it for a special occasion, as it were. $5 billion reacts on Wiener. Capri Sun, Brilliant Death, and Shining Parish. BDSP Capri Sun. So crazy. You're over odds? That's nuts. Yo, thanks for the sub, Jody Baloney. Great name, too. Thanks so much for that. I really appreciate it. You guys are so cool. Who are you people? Like, for real. That's why the notification is, who are you? Doodle-doodle-doo. Doodle-doodle-doo. It's Pikachu! I'd lose my shit for a shiny Pikachu, I'm being so real with you. Image you linked in chat? There was a link in chat? I don't have a view count on my OBS. This is the first I'm seeing the view count, and it's with that thumbnail, and I'm suddenly regretting everything. Everything ever, actually. Horrifying. I'm being perceived. Hold on, I gotta posterity's sake. Oh, what the freak? Yeah, we did get raided a couple times. Wait, hold on. Can we do something really funny right now? Can we do something really funny right now? How long till this becomes the thumbnail? Is this the thumbnail yet? I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. I still haven't watched the Minecraft movie. Actually, I don't want this on the layout. I still haven't watched the Minecraft movie. I'm like genuinely afraid to. I like Minecraft too much. I'm not gonna be normal about it. It's gonna make me upset. I think the ideal situation for me to watch the Minecraft movie is for Ruby and I to put it up on the TV and for her to be completely okay with me periodically pausing and then going up to the TV and gesturing wildly at it as I rant about whatever is wrong with what just happened. That's the only situation I can see myself watching the Minecraft movie. Just as like a glimpse of how much that movie pisses me off. My issues with it don't even begin with my tired rant about Jack Black as Steve. My first and main issue with it is that the blocks are the wrong size. The people are too big compared to the blocks. They made the blocks too small. And if that isn't an indicator of the kind of person that I am, I don't know what is. That movie will break me. What, Snail? I haven't, but I'm pretty sure. Opal Tokyo. That's hilarious. Yeah, no, there are some signs. That's what I'm saying. The bat. You get it. They put Dennis in Bedrock Edition, the new Minecraft update. There's a painting in specifically just Bedrock Edition of Dennis from the Minecraft movie. The painting in the files is called Dennis. You know what? That's so true. The bat. Whenever like cartoons show roller coasters, the loop is always like a perfect circle. And like that's not how it works. Yeah, no, I mean like I could totally see like a big Minecraft fan liking the Minecraft movie. But the way in which I am a fan of Minecraft is a different flavor than the flavor of Minecraft fan that would enjoy the Minecraft movie. I wish I could enjoy the Minecraft movie, but I just know that I won't. That's on me, though. I mean, it's also on the movie for being bad, but that's on me as well, for not allowing myself to enjoy something stupid. I'm just too invested in Minecraft. The Happy Ghast update is out, but I'm so sad because, dude, I'm getting to that point. When I was a kid playing Minecraft, I would like try to get my mom to also play Minecraft, and she's like, "I'm getting carsick," and I'm like, "That's insane. How are you getting carsick playing a Minecraft? That doesn't make any sense." It's starting to happen to me, and it felt like a genuine tragedy. Last time I tried to play Minecraft, I got nauseous, and it made me so upset. I watch Minecraft a lot, but I just can't play it anymore, and it sucks so bad. Would you still consider Minecraft an indie game? Yes and no. Because it's like, it's constantly being worked on, so it's not done. But like, once an indie game, always an indie game. Minecraft is an indie game that is being run by not an indie studio. If that makes sense. You can't lose the status of indie. That would be to deny the origins. It is still an indie game. It is not currently undergoing indie development, though. Next step is a retirement home, I know. Mars is your nature? That's awesome. Yeah, Minecraft Xbox 360 edition was... like, the console editions before Bedrock, they had a vibe to them. I really so badly want the Minecraft Creeper 2DS. I would kill for one of those. I wouldn't pay money for one, though, because they're too expensive, but I would kill. I want one so bad. Am I seeing more Skorupi than usual, or am I going insane? Yeah, it's really expensive. I wanted to get one at the time, but like they're even more expensive now. I don't usually care about like collector's consoles, but there are two that I want real bad. The Sun and Moon 3DS and the Creeper 2DS. Those would be a dream. Yeah, the Creeper 2DS is awesome. It's got like a 3D backing where like the pixels are raised or lowered. It also comes pre-installed with the worst version of Minecraft. Minecraft for Nintendo 3DS. Which came out after the Switch version. Isn't that stupid? Can we find a day one shiny? That'd be so awesome, you guys. You guys, it'd be so cool if we found a day one shiny. That'd be so sick, you guys. Yeah, Minecraft 3DS is doo-doo ass. I watched a video of a guy trying to get all the achievements in Minecraft 3DS, and that game is bafflingly bad. It's insane that it ever got released. Dude, imagine a Minecraft Nintendo Switch. That'd be awesome. I was gonna say, yeah, maybe the priorities need to be, because they also made it playable. Minecraft Strider, my beloved. I freaking love the Minecraft Strider. Shout out Minecraft Strider. Yeah, Minecraft Edition Switch 2. Let's make it happen. I got a Minecraft Strider right here. It's riding a bike. Minecraft Strider on the bicycle. What will he do? Minecraft Strider on the bicycle. What will he do? Apparently Minecraft on Switch 2 kinda isn't working right. It's not optimized. It's like optimized for the Switch. And so it's got some funky compatibility with the Switch 2. He can't steer. I was playing Mario Kart last night, and I was playing as the bee, the sting bee, for a little bit. And like, there are moments where no part of that character is in any way at all attached to the bike. Like, not even in the slightest. It's so funny. Yo, double 5%, Pikachu and Heracross. If I see a pink Heracross come across my screen on Pokemon Emerald, I'm ripping my hair out. I'm screaming. I'm passing out. My lungs are exploding. Oh my god. Last night, Ruby and I were like infuriated because I don't remember if it was like the first or the second time we went through Rainbow Road, but we got like second and third and lost to the CPU, and the CPU that got first place was fucking Fishbone. It was infuriating. Like, how is Fishbone winning? He can't even drive. We also lost to Lakitu, and we were both like, that's straight up nepotism. Lakitu can like grab you and put you anywhere else, and there's like another Lakitu like in the like doing the race, and then there's the one racing, and he can clearly just take him and move him somewhere else. Clowned on my Fishbone. I know, it was humiliating. She fish on my bone. Never asked Lambax about Mario Kart? Okay, well here's the thing, right? Is that you've said that without elaborating, and now I'm in the unfortunate position where I have to ask Lambax about Mario Kart. What does this mean? It's in memes? Hold on. I gotta see this. Hold on, can I do some math and science here? Okay, that's good. I can just turn off all the images if I find a shiny. I forgot about starving little Russian boy. It'll feel so different. I have to get used to it. I don't hate it, but I've been tainted by the previous. That's interesting because I was saying earlier in stream, Mario Kart World is the first Mario Kart game that one, I've ever owned, and that two, that I've ever enjoyed. I don't know why, I just couldn't get into previous Mario Karts. I don't know if it's because the only time I ever played them was in a group setting where I needed to figure out the controls mid-race. Mario Kart World is the first one I've actually found myself enjoying and liking. I never owned a Mario Kart game because I don't play games a lot, and I never had any, like... The only Nintendo console I ever had was this silver DS Lite, and I only used it to play Lego games. So, like, I never had a Wii or anything like that. I didn't get Mario Kart 8 on the Switch because of previous experience. I knew I didn't like Mario Kart, but World looked different enough that I'm like, maybe I'll try this out. And so far, I'm having a real fun time with it. Yeah, it's 3 trillion degrees outside right now. It's kind of unbearable. Which means it's like 1 trillion degrees inside currently. Not ideal. My window is currently blocked out by a curtain and blinds so that the sun doesn't heat up the room. Which is unfortunate because I was so excited about having a window. Finally. And now I can't even freaking use it. I'm sure it'll get better once it's no longer summer though. 1 trillion degrees outside. Yeah, it's like I'm really out in the zone. Yeah, this time last year, out where I live had a record-breaking day of heat, which was 124 degrees. And that broke the previous record, which was set the year before that. And so I'm only led to believe that this year we're gonna break the record again. Hooray! It's becoming genuinely unlivable. How are you not a puddle? I'm used to it, I guess. You know what's crazy? So this is how unprepared I am for Safari Week. For the past 3 Safari Weeks, I have preemptively gone to the zoo to get a bunch of B-roll for the Safari Week video. I haven't been to the zoo in months, several months. We moved out to where we are right now, specifically to be closer to the zoo, and we've been there 1 time. Everything's been so busy. The Safari Week really snuck up on me. I don't even think my membership is still active anymore. It costs a lot to renew it, and I don't know that I would, considering our previous track record with going to the zoo since moving out here. So I may have to pay for like a 1-day ticket to go out there and get some footage, because I do want to go back at some point, but it is really hot. Yo, let's go, Gen 7. Good luck on that. I may just go back and use some footage from the zoo that I haven't used in videos yet. Are we really gonna hit 3,000? Yo, back-to-back Heracross, that's sick. Dude, Shaman... I tried hunting for Shaman. Yo, 3,000 exactly. I tried hunting for Shaman in BDSP. Gave up on it because I ended up not liking the hunt. And so I'm like, oh, you know what? I'll get Shiny Shaman through Pokemon Go. With the Sinnoh Tour thing. And it took me over a year to do the catching requirements. And then it hits me with the, oh, hit level 40. Dude, I've been level 37 for 2 years. What do they want me to do? Yo, banger comment on the new video. Turtonator? I hardly know her. That video is doing so well. I'm so happy to see it. Oh! That's interesting. Whoopanova. New video's crazy. I'm so happy with how it turned out. I was saying before it came out, I'm like, the next video is going to be my favorite in the series. My previous favorite was the Marshadow one. And someone else is like, yeah, Marshadow's my favorite. And it won't be topped. And I'm like, I don't know. Turtonator... It's my favorite one so far. If I had to guess, it won't be topped for a while. Next thing that could even come close... Probably Necrozma. And that's the last one I have planned. I'm planning on ending the whole thing with Necrozma, which is the only reason it could possibly top it. Although my absolute favorite is going to be the recap of the entire dex. I'm planning on putting together a big like movie when it's all done. That's going to be for sure my favorite because it'll have everything. And it won't just be like a compilation of all the videos. It'll be edited new from the ground up. Yeah, so eventually I want to get the Hall of Fame animation with like the little meteor coming down and showing off the Pokemon. I want to get that for the entire deck so that I can end the big finale video with like a long stitched together every Pokemon in Pokedex order from that. But that means that I have to fight the Elite Four however many times it takes to beat them with the entire Alola Dex. So my plan is to eventually stream that. And so like on my second channel I'll have like the VODs of taking on the Elite Four with the entire dex. But like the actual video won't have any of the Elite Four fights or anything like that. So it'll only survive in the VODs because I'm doing that literally just to get the Hall of Fame animation. That's it. So it's gonna be so much work for a tiny thing, but it'll be so much worth it. But like the funny thing about it is that like because I have to do it in Pokedex order, the first time I fight the Elite Four will have to be Rowlet, Dartrix, Decidueye. I forget which one's in the middle. Is it Popplio or Litten? Just both starter lines. But it also means at some point I'll probably have to take on the Elite Four with 6 Minior. So it's going to be really interesting once we do get there, but it is going to be a long while away. You'd have to beat them around 67 times. That's awesome. And multiply that by 5, because that's how many battles there are. No, for the VOD's sake, I want to do it in Pokedex order with the full teams. Because I also want to do after they come across the screen, they show up around the player character and the camera pans around the player and shows off their whole team. I would like to also edit all of the decks surrounding me like that. Yeah, a different champion every time. It's gonna be awesome. I wonder if there will be any group of 6 that will be genuinely impossible. Let's see. Let's, real quick, my favorite thing to do is get distracted. Let's figure out what my teams are going to be. First team. Oh, very conveniently broken up by page. Rowlet, Dartrix, Decidueye, Layton, Torracat, and Cineroar. That's team number 1. Team number 2. Popplio, Brionne, Primarina, Pikipek, Trumbeak, Toucannon. That's gonna suck. I take it back. This one's gonna suck the most. Yungoos, Gumshoos, Rattata, Raticate, Alolan Raichu, Mantine. Honorary Gen 7. It just keeps getting worse. It just keeps getting worse. Grubbin, Charjabug, Vikavolt, Meowth, Persian, Grimer. Next team. Muck, Crabrawler, Crabominable, Diglett, Dugtrio, Oricorio. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do this. Am I stupid? The next team. Oricorio, Cutiefly, Rabombi, Rockruff. Next team. Lycanroc, Wishy-Washy, Marini, Toxapex. Next team. Mudbray, Mudsdale, Dewpider, Araquanid, Fomantis, Lurantis. That's not bad. Morlo, Shanodic, Salandit, Salazzle, Marowak, and Stuffle. This is gonna suck. Yo, welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. You caught us in the middle of being incredibly distracted. I'm planning when I complete my Alola Dex to take on the Elite Four with the entire deck so that I can get the Hall of Fame for every Pokemon, which means that I'll have to beat the Elite Four with a group of 6 Pokemon in Pokedex order. So we're going through the list of what teams I'm gonna have to do, and some of these are brutal. Beware, Bounsweet, Steenie, Zarina, Comfey, Oranguru. This is doable. Passimian, Wimpod, Golisopod, Sandygast, Palossand, and Pukumuku. I'm gonna throw up just thinking about that. Okay, this is where it gets a little bit weird, because I have bonus pages separate from the deck, so it'll be Type Null, Silvally, Zygarde, Minior, and then it would be... Wait, Minior. And then it would be 4 Miniors, and then Komala and Turtonator. No shinies yet, no. Then it would be Togedemaru, Geodude, Graveler, Golem, Mimikyu, and Bruxish. Crazy team. Oh, this is good. Drampa, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Vulpix, Ninetales, and Delmise. It's gonna get easier the further into the decks we get, just because the Pokemon get better. Executor, Jangmo-O, Hakumo-O, Como-O, Tapu Koko, and Tapu Lele. This is where it starts getting easier. Tapu Bulu, Tapu Fini, Cosmog, Cosmoem, Solgaleo, and Lunala. You saw a Rhyhorn? So it ran. That's awesome, though. Oh, and then we get into, like, straight-up Ultra Beast teams. Nihilego, Buzzwole, Pheromosa, Xurkitree, Celesteela, Kartana, Guzzlord, 2 Necrozma, I'll explain later, Magearna, Marshadow, and Poipole, and then the last team would be Naganadel, Stakataka, Blacephalon, and Zeraora. So it definitely will get easier as we go, but it gets pretty brutal in the middle there. I feel like the 3 Oricorios, Rabombi, Cutiefly, and Rockruff is going to be brutal. That's going to suck. Some of those teams are going to have a real uphill battle. Yungoos, Gumshoos, Rattata, Raticate, Alolan, Raichu, and the Honorary Gen 7 Mantine. That's going to be tough. It's starting to get real hot in here. So, the worst part about the temperature out here for streaming is that you would assume is that like the later in the day, the darker it gets, the cooler it gets. The problem is that the way that our apartment is situated, we have like a neighbor to that side. And so when the sun rises, they get the brunt of the sunlight. The sun doesn't like directly hit our apartment till around midday. And then so as we start getting past midday and the sun gets closer to setting, it is direct sunlight on the front of our apartment. And so it starts heating up the apartment more. So right around like 2 is when the apartment starts cooking. I get like the morning to be normal. And then the later the day goes, the more the apartment's just sitting in direct sunlight. And just slowly heating up. Does Oricorio learn Quiver Dance? Not in Gen 7, right? Doesn't it learn that later? Maybe we can Oricorio sweep. Hold on, let me check. It's got Feather Dance, Teeter Dance, Revelation Dance. No, it doesn't learn Quiver Dance. I think it does in like Gen 9 though. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Oh, it does, yeah. Oh, it's an egg move. Okay. That would have been real nice to have. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, it's starting to heat up. Yeah, I think, it sucks, because I would love to, like, run the streams late, but I might have to, like, take a break until night. Maybe stream a second time? I don't know. I don't know what my plan is. It gets unbearable at a certain point. You know what's been saving my life lately? Frozen Mountain Dew Baja Blast from Taco Bell. They make like, they turn the Baja Blast into like a slushy. I'm addicted. I'll be having like a bad day. It's real hot out. I get one of those. Everything's fine. Baja Freeze, yeah. When I found Shiny Mudbray, I went out to get a Baja Freeze. And then I posted on Blue Sky, I would love to find a Shiny Mudbray. I downed that Baja Freeze. 400 encounters later, Shiny Mudbray. I think there's something to it. Don't die, Gremlin. We need Throne 6. That's so true. Just really want to find a... I guess I'll start streaming again later. I don't know. I gotta figure out what to do. I feel a lot nicer ending stream if I already had a shiny, because then I could start editing as I go, which I think is what I'm gonna do with the time that I have, not going late like I usually do. Like, I'm not gonna go crazy with the streams like I usually do. I'm hoping to edit as I go. I had the Turtonator video scheduled for today, and I have another video scheduled for a week from now. So if I can edit the Safari Week video as Safari Week happens, I could probably have it come out not too far after. And that would be ideal, because I want to get back to Alola. Yeah, the sugar-free Baja Blast is still really good. I feel like Absol should be sponsored by Mountain Dew, because genuinely, I would not know what a Baja Blast is. You know, like, I'm addicted to those now. and it's his fault, and they're not giving him money for it. Every Baja Blast I've ever purchased, some of that should go to Mr. Absolblog's Pokemon. That's true, although there is a way to like bring it back if it does run. I kind of wish there wasn't though, because it would make it feel kind of like a slow Safari Zone. I'm looking into Pokepelago because I really want to do a Pokepelago hunt, but I think I have to give up on the idea that it'll be for a target. Ideal world, I get Shiny Comfey through Pokepelago for the decks, but if not, I want to try to find a way to do a Pelago hunt just to do it. Because I have to pay tribute to Pokepelago somehow, considering that like the Pokepelago theme is like kind of the Nova League theme. Every single shiny race, all of the shiny races, have Pokepelago Night on loop for the whole video. I like to, when I edit now, I like to include like multiple different tracks as part of the edit. But shiny races I still do it the old-fashioned way. Only Pokepelago Night, and that's it. What's up, Goober Snail? Okay, these games just aren't finding anything. Thank you, jeez. Yeah, every single shiny race, no matter how long, including our most viewed video, the 24-hour Shiny Charm vs. Full Odds, that is, how long is it? "48 minutes. 48 straight minutes of just Pokepelago Night. That was the first video you found? It's still our most viewed. You know what's really funny? Is that I had to rush to finish editing it, to upload it, before... So you know how like we mentioned 9/11 in that video? Like we do in a lot of videos? It came out on September 10th. So I either had to like speed run the edit or wait it out for a bit. What is it? 58,000 views? That's crazy. Our top 10 most viewed videos is such a weird, like, half of it is like, yeah, that's pretty, like, representative of the channel. And then the other half is like, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Top 10 most viewed videos on the Nova League. Safari Week 2022. 4 biome shiny race. The Shiny Alola starters. Knackle Stack table. The April Fool's video. The 2023 shiny compilation. The 2021 shiny compilation. Shiny Teddiursa and Legends Arceus. The 2022 shiny compilation. And Shiny Charm vs. Full Odds for 24 hours. I don't know why, but in 2022, before we even had like 1,000 subscribers, a random video I uploaded about Shiny Teddiursa got 24,000 views in one day and then stopped getting views. I don't know what happened. It was out for like a week already, and then just in one day, and then stopped forever. And because of that, it's our 3rd most viewed video, and I don't even like this video. It doesn't even have an intro, it just starts. I look weird at the beginning. I don't like this video. I don't understand why it's our 3rd most viewed video. It was our most viewed video for a really long time, and then the 24-hour Shiny Charm vs. Full Odds surpassed it, and it was a huge sigh of relief. Also, if we extend to the top 20, there's some classics in here. Scarlet vs. Legends Arceus for 24 hours. That's the one where Randy says he's afraid of Absolblogs. Safari Week 2023. Route 1 for Alola. a very haunted shiny race. That's one of my favorite videos. The Halloween shiny race from 2023. Safari Week 2024. 2024 shiny compilation. Release night giraffe rig and Scarlet and Violet. Minior birthday video. Marshadow. And our 20th most viewed video is AJ's shiny uncatchable Starly from release night of BDSP that he found in 12 resets. Banger video. Yeah, shout out Mesa for real. Oh, that was you watching it 24,000 times. Okay, that explains it. Okay, you know what? I started talking about Baja Freeze. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get to 3,200. We're gonna raid somebody. I'm gonna take a break. Gonna get some food. Gonna wait for it to cool down a bit. Gonna open my door and let some air in. And I may or may not start a second stream today. That's the plan. Let's get to 3,200. And then take a break. I think I'm going to force myself to do 2 streams a day instead of 1 really long stream. Because even though I said that I'm not going to go crazy, something about the Safari Zone, it locks me in. And I need to have willpower. I need to be stronger than that. I can't let the zone consume me. It's gonna make me go crazy, and I can't. It's not healthy. I can't do that. We're gonna do a 2 stream a day kind of thing. That's the plan. Hold me to it. Don't let me stream for 10 hours straight or longer. Thanks for stopping by, Whoopanova. I'm in a zone. Guys? I'm in a zone. It's true, it's gonna happen. If we do a second stream tonight, we'll probably pass half odds, which is pretty cool. You're in the zone. I'm Skyfish Jack. We are not the same. My throat's starting to hurt too. It's been a while since I've streamed. I gotta get back in the groove of things. A Baja Freeze will save me. Alright, next set of encounters. We're calling it for stream 1 of the day. Last minute for a shiny this stream. Let's freaking do it. Come on, last minute shiny. Last set of encounters. I've had a first encounter of the stream before. Show me a last encounter of the stream. Do it. You won't. It didn't. It didn't. Alright, so. I will most likely return today. But in the meantime, you guys should keep safaring it up over at, yo, Blue Vector's live again. Guys, you know what to do. Have fun over there. I will return. Oh my god, he's got a little safari hat on his VTuber now. That's awesome. Be so normal over there, by the way. Okay, bye, I'll be back, maybe.